Hello, good morning, and we are live. And I'm going to work more on kast here. So what did we do last time? We did split the code into multiple modules mostly. And that is basically, it didn't really do much progress on the language itself, except for the refactoring. But still, pretty good, I think. That happened. So, so I was like also setting up the tests for all of the examples that I have. I do not have the tests covering all of the examples yet. So let's take a look. Look at the tests. And this is what we have. If we look at the examples, then this is what we have. So let's test all the other things to see if I broke anything else, right? For example, the guess a number. Guess a number looks something like this. No, I guess the number is a thing that is already tested. The generator, I guess. The generator is right now not testable. We can do a for loop, iterate over a yield generator, which is a function that is yielding strings in this case. And then we can also treat a generator as a value and do the dot next there. Right, so let's try the test. I'm going to write this as test slash hello Nigel slash generator dot nix. So this test is something like this. The source file is examples slash generator dot ks. And then we just say that what is the expected output is a file expected output. I should probably like be able to use both strings and files here to like. Anyway, doesn't really matter. I guess expected output is this. So let's see if I try committing that test and doing something like nix flake check. I'm going to try and run this, right? And it's obviously going to say that expected addict in unwing. This is supposed to be expected addict in unwind args, right? Okay, so it doesn't even work. So if I do this test generator, I actually did break it, it seems, right? Although I think it says yielding 1, 1, yielding 2, 2. Now using generator as a value, it was yielding 1. So like the yield from inside the delimited yield is the one that actually broke. Okay, nice. Let's go there. Let's go into the interpreter. Let's see while evaluating this over here. I'm going to comment out actually because my stack is a little bit too big. There you go. This is much easier to understand. So I'm calling delimited block built-in function while calling built-in function delimited block. Delimited block was calling another thing with delimited token 2242. Over here args is 1. Yes, so I am calling delimited yield with just a string, although it should be a dictionary with both token and a value, right? So let's take a look at the standard library, maybe yield, or like what, delimited yield, maybe delimited block. This is not about the for loop, this is about the generator as a value, right? This is about generator as a value. This says that yield is built-in function delimited yield. Yield is a function from yield into resume. Okay, yes. Yes. I do see how this is not correct here. The yield is supposed to be a thing which takes the value. It's a function which takes a value of type yield. This function returns the resume. The body of this function is calling the built-in function delimited yield, but I am calling this delimited function yield with arguments, which is a dictionary, which is the token and value, because I need to know what is the block that I'm yielding to. Okay, and that is it seems. That is it, right? Yes, this looks correct. The final thing is a crash, because that's what example is doing. Std example generator. No, generator as this over here. So the last statement is actually Penix, because the generator is finished. So let's comment this out, right? Let's comment this out, and this is the actual output. This is the actual output that I need to copy and go into the generator nix the test. So I'm going to copy this here. I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do that. Okay, there we go. So this is now a test. It is supposed to work successfully. Maybe, you know what? How about we, generator, yes, how about over here, I will also print calling.next. You know, how about this? Calling.next, calling.next, calling.next. Just to show that there is something in the middle there. Nix, calling.next, calling.next, calling.next. There you go. Nix flake check. This is supposed to now check the test. And all my tests are passing now. Nice. Fix generator example and make test for it. Good. Next. Once again, here's my examples, here's my tests. I want to cover all of my examples right now, right? Okay, so let's go with the first one. It is the exceptions. Exceptions, just test exceptions. Does it even work still? It says that cannot finish. Exceptions 242. Okay. Exceptions. Okay, it does not even work. Why does this not work? Because at 241 into try, this. Okay, I see, I understand. So because the try is a function, and this takes another function as an argument, I removed the syntax for the for this thing. Hello, I am Biobot. Hello, Biobot. Okay, should I reintroduce this thing or should I not reintroduce this thing? That is the question. So, the curly brackets were used previously to indicate the fact that this is an anonymous function. But it is no longer the case. Which means that right now, to make this work, actually, I need to be a little bit more explicit about the fact that it's a function. So I like, for example, this. For example, this. And then at 248, 249. Yes. Change try syntax. You think that try is not a syntax. Try is just a normal function. Just like print, for example, right? So I can make a syntax for try. Was try a normal function or is there a syntax? Hold on, try. Yes, try is just a generic function, but I can make it into a syntax for sure. Try macro, yes. So we would like do something like syntax try. And try, this is the thing that is a, okay. I think the only problem is that I need right now to specify, okay, until I implement the inference for, until I implement the inference for the contexts, I need to specifically say that this try block has the OK type of string and the error type of int32. Because otherwise, it need to figure this out based on the value of the block, right? And based on the throw. So throw is the one that is throwing int32. Fuzzy algorithm, hello. But what is going to happen if I like keep this? Do we not like the syntax that curly bracket is an anonymous function? So if I do let f be this, print x, the f becomes a function, nothing into nothing, right? Elemental magic high. Or I can, hold on, I can just make the fn keyword here, maybe. Did I figure out my module woes? Yeah, I did. Here's what it looks like. Here's what it looks like. I have the definition of all my modules that I am going to implement in one place, in a module called modules. This is defining the signatures of all my modules. And then I implement in the modules as functors. I'm implementing modules as functors. For example, here's my compiler, right? Compiler is not just a module, is a functor which depends on the interpreter, on the inference, on the showing, on the utils, on the type ID, right? And then I finally like bring all the modules together by constructing a huge recursive list of modules which all depend on each other over here. That's how I do it. I'm not sure if this is the way OCaml supposed to work, but that's how I made it work. And what I want to do today, by the way, is hopefully I get to it, is being able to split my code in kast too into multiple files. So I want to be importing things declared in other files. Right now, the standard library is just like being interpreted before any other like file that I want to interpret, and that's it. it's not actually being imported properly. But first I'm trying to like see if all my examples still work, turn those examples into tests. So the generator has just been fixed, and the exceptions is something that I also want to fix. So here is the problem, right? So the try is a generic function. The argument to the try is a function, which is going to then be executed. And yeah. Okay, let's actually try it just like Nigel said. Is type inference also first class? Yes. Look at this over here. I can do an underscore. Underscore is a not inferred variable of type not inferred. You can treat this uninferred as a value. Technically. Oh, Brainoid. Yeah, I think like the example that I showed previously, how this actually works. You assign the underscore to a variable, so you do something like let please infer be equal to the underscore, right? So you say what is the please infer right now? Please infer right now is not inferred, and then you say something like I don't know, parse please infer 1 to 3 plus 1, right? Because in this case, because a plus is an operation that takes int32 specifically right now, I am going to infer the please infer to be equal to int32. So if after I do this, I evaluate this to 1 to 4, right? But after that, the please infer now is inferred to be a type int32. So yeah. Does this mean you cannot pattern match or uninferred? You can. So there's like two things in the language. Well, I guess so. There's two steps to compiling a program. First, we get to the AST. AST is just like these syntax rules that I have. When I construct the AST, everything is an expression. After that, I'm compiling the AST in the form of like parsed AST, right, which is like a Lisp kind of thing. I'm compiling that into the intermediate representation. Intermediate representation is one of the two things. It's either an expression or a pattern. So if underscore is in the place of an expression, that it becomes the new uninferred variable. If you do it as in a pattern value, so let underscore equal to the 1 to 3, then this becomes a pattern that matches everything. So this is not the uninferred, this is a pattern that matches everything. Or is there a way of escaping the underscore? You can do raw tokens by doing at and then string. So I can have an identifier of name underscore. For example, let underscore be equal to string, like this. So this is just a fancy way of having. I guess this does not work. Okay, I thought this would work. Okay, so the way I'm handling underscores is incorrect then. Okay, but yeah, basically I can have identifiers which contain spaces and any other symbols inside. You know, a plus b is 1, 2, 3. You know, so a plus b is just a fancy name of a variable. You have regular values in deconstructors in Haskell, so maybe a bit different. Yeah, I'm not sure. So like, yeah, I was like thinking about that. Can you have it? So like, so how does it work then though? Case x of underscore, case 1 underscore. case 2, where one of the underscore is a value and other is a pattern. So like how does I was like we were talking about this like early on when I was started making a language. How would that work even if you do case like pattern matching on an integer, for example, is pretty obvious, right? If I do case 1 2 3 of 1, then I do like case 1, right? Or if it's 2, then I do case 2, right? In this case, this is a value, not a pattern, right? So technically, but so like even if this is an x, where x is previously bound to a value of 1, right? This still is pretty obvious how this would work. But in case of a complex data structure, it means that what is the logic to determining if the it works with everything that implements ec? Yes. So that was my guess, that you just do the ec, but I don't know. I don't know. Town. My confession is yours, but who am I if I don't go to war? You haven't been to war. That's exactly what you are now. God? You are God? Alright. Okay. Yeah, so like I was previously thinking that in your pattern, you can pattern match. So for example, if something is a tuple, right? If something is a tuple of like 1 and 2, right? Can you then do something like pattern match, where you have a pattern binding like x, and then you have the same binding again, so x and x to be equal to the tuple, right? This would only pattern match if the two fields of the tuple are actually equal to each other, right? Is that something that you can do in Haskell? I think I'm not doing that yet, at least. I don't think I will be able to have values or like bindings that are not bound yet in the pattern position. So like there only must be like, so the x, if this is a new binding, should only be present once in the pattern, not multiple times. That's how they do it. I don't know. I thought this is the same way they do it in Haskell, actually. Prelude, case 2-3 of x 3_1. Error, completion definition x. Okay, so Haskell does not work like that too. I heard that there's a language that can do this though. I thought there is a language that can do this though. But can you still do in Haskell? Hold on. Can I do nix run nix packages GHCI? Is this the one? What is the Haskell one? Haskell? If I want to run it in the terminal or in the future. GHCI. iHaskell. GHC. Is this just the GHC? Like, it provides a lot of things, including the GHCI, right? What if I just run this thing? Is it going to give me 200 megabytes for just the GHC? Nice. Oh, it's just the documentation is 200 megabytes? Nice. Oh, no, it's not. All right. The GHC, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not like this feature is funny if we could do that, but at the same time, you can always do this with the guards, right? GHC no input files. How do I run? How do I run the GHCI specifically here? I need to run GHCI, right? GHC. .ghci. Can I do this? No. Next run ghci. How can I tell? Okay, I guess the easiest way to do it is to do nix shell. Nix shell, nix packages, ghc. And then we just do the ghci. Right? Like this. Okay. If I say let x be equal to 1, 2, 3, right? X is... How do you specify? How do you know the type of a variable? You do colon type, maybe? Colon type, yes. If I do colon type x, you just say that x is a polymorphic number right now, right? Okay. And then if I do... so I do case 1, 2, 3 of... Case 1, 2, 3 of x, then yes. And then you do a semicolon, underscore, no. Right? So can you do this? This did get a yes, because x was equal to the 1, 2, 3. All right. So like, although you know what's like weird about this? I think this is kind of like error prone actually, because if I change the x into the y here, right? Then what is going to happen? It is going to say yes, even although y is a thing that is not even like in scope right now. You know, y is literally not defined, but the result is still the same. So like it's not very obvious to see if when you see an x or y, if this is a new binding or is this pattern matching with an existing variable. It is very much like the same as like my conflict, and why my pattern matching with the ADTs is kind of ugly right now. But I guess Haskell fixes it by saying that all the type constructors have are starting with uppercase and all the variables start with lowercase. I do not want to have that restriction. I want to instead have it more like somehow differently in the syntax. It's worse than that. X is overwritten no matter what. It does not check equality. If you do let x is 1, 2, 4, case 1, 2, 3 of x, yes, and underscore into no. Oh, it still is a yes. Oh, okay, okay, all right. So it yeah, okay. Okay. So is that okay? Wait. So you wait. You said that it is like that you can pattern match with existing variables. Then okay. So it always is introduced in a new binding. Okay. So then in this case, is actually not what I thought. This is what I wanted to work as actually. It's just like shadowing a variable. So yeah. This is how I expect it to work then. You can do it like this. Foo int into string. So what? No. We are talking about specifically the pattern matching with existing values, right? In your case, n is still not an existing variable. How do I pattern match where pattern is like existing value? That's what you told me you can do, no? Isn't multiple definitions of foo a form of pattern matching? Yes, but you don't pattern match on existing values still. You pattern match on 0. 0 is like basically like a literal. The pattern matching on literals is a little bit different than pattern matching on variables of a value 0. You know, because n in this case is a new binding. It's not an existing variable n of some specific value. So yeah, in this case, then we work exactly the same. Anyway. So yeah, we wanted to convert the try into a macro, right? Or something like that. Let's see, stdlib. So we have a try. Try is for all something like this, right? This is the try implementation then. And then the try, the actual try is going to become a macro. So we say that try is a macro which takes so I will say like args, because I need to be able to pattern match with optional values, but this way I can... Wait, can I do this? I had an optional matching before, but now I don't know, no longer have it. Okay, let's let me do this explicitly then. Generics or like template args. And the expression that I'm trying. This is going to be written into something like try impl using the templated args, I guess. And I am trying to do the expression here. So this is taking as an argument a function which takes void and returns the expression. Like this. Right? And then we need to have a syntax for it. So we will have syntax for try. Syntax for try is going to be try opening bracket using the targs and then the expression. This is something that I want to be optional. Right? So I'm not sure if I can support it right now though, but yeah, something like this. And then the priority is going to be what? Somewhere like over here. No, somewhere over here. So it's priority 5 maybe. No nix shall GHC. Just test exceptions. Okay, stdlib 218 over here. Let try is a macro. What did I do wrong here? 9 and 10 on equal. Oh, okay. Wait. Yes, because like I'm using like this try as a I should like figure out how to do that. This is going to be something like do try. This is going to be try impl. Because like I cannot use this because the syntax for try already is defined. I need to figure how to do this correctly here. So, similarly for the break, I have the break, which is like a syntax. Then I have a break without and break with value as two separate macros, which call the function do break. Try impl. Well, I guess I can do like try explicit, try implicit. I guess I can do this. try impl. So this is going to be explicit one, and implicit one is really very similar, but implicit is the one that is supposed to infer the things. So it does not have the template arguments, so we just do try using underscore, basically, so that it's going to be inferred. That's it. Right? And then exceptions to 11. Okay, now we go to the exceptions here. So this does not need to be that anymore. So I'm trying, and I'm replacing this with a normal exception, which is with a normal block, which is going to be parentheses, right? Like this. What about a catch? What about a catch? Was catch a syntax? Catch was indeed a syntax. Okay, catch. So catch uses curly brackets. Should I use here also? Should curly brackets then be the same basically as the round brackets? If I don't use them for like defining the anonymous functions, that I'm just, then it's the same as like normal brackets then, right? Or like what should there be? Should they be used for defining the record types then? That's what they used for, maybe. Exceptions. Okay, try. Try cannot be finished because this is the priority that is lower than the pipe, I guess. So should there be a higher priority then? There then be a higher priority? Still lib. Try is 5. What about the catch? Catch is 16. Maybe it should be like over there. Mm. 16 just next to catch is the try. Okay. Now we have a failure to do. Okay. So the field access. I have a to do somewhere. Okay. Is it the interpreter? To do. To do is in the compiler. When the field access, if it's a type, then I have a to do. Oh. Checking field okay of type. That's clever. Which part? Okay, so what happens is that I'm trying to compile the field access, compile the call stdlib 200. Error handling to do on fail. No, I think there is something else here. Hold on, 200 over here. The throw. The throw is the one that is not correct because current throws error, I think, is the one that does not work. No? No, actually not this one. Maybe do try. 2 into the 213. Yes. Somewhere over here. Result type dot okay. This is the one. Result type is a result. Okay. Yeah. Okay, how about I do with throw context? What I want to do, so like I'm treating the type constructor as a function here, but I don't think I can do this yet. Or this is what the to do is about, at least. If I do okay of body, then this might be the correct thing to do. And then it says inference failure because there was So something was expected to be a function from void into string, which can throw an integer, and another one is supposed to be just a string. Okay. While I'm initializing a construct variant. Probably because over here I need to have parentheses. Because this is the value inside the OK. Right? Maybe. Okay, then we have another failure to do. Okay. stdlib 211. 211. Throw context. This thing over here. Yeah. Value is result type dot error of e. Okay, this is the explicit syntax. I'm not treating right now the type constructors as functions, so they require a specific syntax right now. Not sure if I'm going to keep this or change. Okay, there you go. There you go. So this works. So here's the actual example, right? With the exceptions. What we are having. Let me break it down, right? Actually, let's break it down. This is the result. You know, we say that result is this thing. Result is a try. Try is basically an operation which executes something that can throw and gives you a result as a result. So the result is of type result, where OK is string and error is int32. If we want to be explicit here, right? Like this. This is the result, and then I do result catch. Result catch is an operation that takes a result and converts it back into the variable, into the value. But potentially, if it is an error, it should be giving you the default error. It's like the unwrap or in Rust, I guess. Try means do something. Depends on following else. Try means do something depends on following else. No, try means do something that can throw, and then if it was thrown, that it catches the result and stores it inside the this type specifically. Try means do something, else follows. There is no else. Or I guess else. Are you talking about the way they do it in Haskell? Haskell try. This is try except block syntax. Well, I am breaking this down into two separate things. Try is something that takes an effectful like expression with the effect being thrown an exception, basically, and converts it into a value, into the result. Monad, if you want, I guess, right? And then a catch is something that takes the result value, which is either OK or an error, and gives you the OK value, given that you tell it how to handle the error. As is logic, means try to do, else if try fails. Well, like I was saying, I'm not using else, I'm using catch. I guess I could call this a catch, an else instead, but I do a try catch instead. And I'm breaking this down into two separate things. You can do a try without catching it, in which case, like I said, you're getting a result. You're not getting a string, right? But like the value which you get of the type OK, which is like a string, this is a result catch e. And then if in case the result was an error, then you like show this error and you say that you provided the else branch, right? That's what we're talking about. And then I'm just printing this value here. I'm doing more of a JavaScript paradigm. I don't know. I assumed it was Pythonic. I don't think it's the JavaScript paradigm, even. JavaScript is doing it differently too. JavaScript requires try and catch to be like next to each other. I am doing it more like in Rust. Rust try blocks are not in the STD yet, but are not stabilized yet. But like Rust try block is a thing where you get you do a try block and you do something which can like basically like this is throwing an error basically, right? And then it converts this expression into a result. Rust does not have the catch. I am adding also in Rust the catch that I have is more like Zig's catch. Catch. Zig catch. Zig catch basically says that if you have a function that returns a result, then in case this returns an error, you provide the default value. In Rust, this is called unwrap or else, I guess. Unwrap or else. If you have a result, then in case of an error, you give it a function that is going to execute and give you the value. Hello, Infinite Coder. And is there like an analogy of that in Haskell too? Haskell, so in Haskell they don't have the result, in Haskell they have the either, right? In Haskell they had the either, so what are the functions that they are producing? Here they have either, they have left as, is left and is right, from left, from right. Partition eithers, they don't even like give you a lot of like options to work with that. Or maybe like it's in one of the type classes actually. How do you do the same thing? So how do you convert an either AB into the type of a right B? It means that you need to handle the left case, which is an error, right? It also has either T. Haskell also has except. It also has either T, which is a wrapper to accept T. I don't see either T here. Is this a different either that like so either I thought this is like just the one-to-one Rust's result. Am I making it language for fun education? Do you have a specific user in mind? I guess mostly for fun, but if I can get it to if I can like make it work, then I plan to use it for making games. Yes. I think for now it's a fun project, but I don't know. I feel like I'm moving quick enough so that I can be like kind of optimistic about the future of this project. Pretty sure it's this one, the monad accept. Okay, the monad accept. Computations which may fail or throw exceptions. For example, the either string A, right? So you have something like throw error. You have an error. So yeah, throw is basically constructing a value of the thing, right? Yes, okay, makes sense. And then the catch error. If you have a result, TE, you give it the error handler, and you get as a result the right value always, right? You don't even get the you still get the either type as a result. I am giving you like the unwrapped monad already, I guess. Run accept. Well, yeah, this looks more like the yeah. You're gonna have a maps. The map is a map accept. You can have an either EAB into either EB. Then you have an accept. Accept is the parameterizable exception monad. Okay. I mean, yeah. Yes. Yes. You're confused. Are you missing something? Well, I was like showing the analogy in other programming languages. Which is the programming language that you know, Black Trans AMGT? People look at the funny. People look at me funny because I do game dev in Haskell without an engine. Meanwhile, you're doing programming language research to make a language for your games. I'm also making my games without an engine usually, and Rust. I mean, I have my custom engine. So we are going to rewrite it in kast at some point. Oh, you got it? The message was delayed. Thank you for explaining. All right, nice. So we have this thing. I think I did a bit maybe better in the website than in the example actually. Where is it? It's in the contexts, I think. No, maybe it's like in the over here. Yes, you get a result. So like for example over here you have a function find, right? I guess this is, maybe I should like convert this into the example. So you have a find, which is a function which is trying to find in a list of values a value that matches a predicate, right? So in case it is not found, then you throw the not found error, right? So this is a function which has an effect of throwing an exception, right? Which is checked, and then when you try to call this effectful function, then you get a result as a result. This is opposed to like the Haskell's way of doing things, when you always have like a result kind of and run your code doing the do notation instead. Is kast going to have the specific features you want for game dev, or do you just want to control over what features the language supports so you can accommodate what you're making? I don't know. I mean, I want a general purpose programming language. Games is just something that I like making, right? That is very complex. Is this very complex? I don't know. I think this is a very, like, this looks like JavaScript almost. No? The only part is that my exceptions are explicit. You have to handle them. You cannot have unhandled exceptions. You handle them, in this case, by using the try keyword. Looks like Rust, but with a different syntax. Yes, but in Rust, okay, in Rust you return a result explicitly, right? So the I think so in Rust, if your function returns a result, then you will need to return OK value here instead of returning the value directly, right? And in case of a throw, you would return error not found. And this is a simple case. What if the function can both throw and do something else? What if the function is returning a result and is async at the same time? And it's becoming even more complex, kind of. So I think that, I don't know, we'll see. But I think the effects are a better way of doing this. It is still like explicit. But I'm not always treating what if throws not found and throws timeout. Well, in this case, you need to catch, so then the question is your function, so like when you get it as a result, right? Which way the results will be wrapped, right? So when you're writing a function, you actually do not care about this, right? All you care about is whether you have a timeout or whether you have a not found. The way the results will be wrapped is only like is handled by the caller of the function. So do you try to do the timeout, and then inside the try timeout you try the not found, kind of, right? Like something like that syntax, right? Like function that can throw. So like if you do this, then the result will be of type result t result. No, it will be result t not found and timeout. Not the or, not the or. Do you want to have the or? Do you think the or is better? Maybe we can do the or too. So like this depends on the order you try, basically. So try is the effect handler basically, which handles your effects and returns you the result. You have spent 0 milliseconds thinking about this. You have a catch wall that results from incomplete functions. Wouldn't tagged unions be a good idea for this? Like rocks? This is what tagged unions are about. The result is a tagged union, exactly. We call them algebraic data types or sum types. Can you show a situation like a map with a throw enclosure? Yes, like for example, we can do this. Exactly, like a map with a throw enclosure, right? Okay. Hold on. Let me commit the things that I've done. But yeah, one of the things in Rust is that if you like what is the example that we want to like that is like kind of painful with a throw enclosure, a map with a throw enclosure. Like I don't have lists yet, but I think we still can like come up with a thing. Like if you have I don't know, array iterate dot map x followable question mark. Yeah. I'm just like saying that I don't have the arrays yet, but I do have the generators kind of already. Let me just commit just test exceptions. I think we can do still like basically the same example. Error type int32 okay type string. Okay is not a field in error okay. Is this? Did I want to have the capitalized thing here? Maybe. Okay is not a field in... What did I just do? Okay. Result. No, hold on. Do try. Do I want to see them capitalized or do I want them not capitalized? This is a decision. What about my result? Type. Result type have them to be non-capitalized actually. Okay. Let's do the same then everywhere. Okay, error. Okay, error. So I do... While pattern matching, error. Okay, with error, okay. Exceptions. Do okay, do error. Error, do okay. About naming them, you suggest you name your result to take your result as enum take W and L. Okay is not a field in KK. Where's KK? This is KK. Okay, not KK. Okay, there you go. And then I wanted to just have this as a test, right? So next flake check. Wait, did I edit as a test yet or not? Tests. No. Okay, so let's have a new test for this. Write test slash exceptions dot nix. Source is examples slash exceptions. Expected output. W take versus L take. We can have an alias for that. I think I personally will stick to results though. Okay, the expected output is supposed to be 1 int 32 and thrown and hello. This is my expected output, okay. Better hello. Next flake check. Let's see. Oop. Okay, all my tests pass. Exceptions tested. Whatever. In the concept of games, winning is actually quite likely to be an exception. That's how you implement in your card game, for instance. Well, I can have like multiple things, like results. Sometimes you want to have a W or an L, and sometimes you want to have an exception. No push-up redeem? Yeah, I don't feel like doing push-ups today, sorry. Okay, let's try to do this example that that Raymarch wanted to do, right? So we create a new. We're going to write it as examples slash um throwing map, right? Or something like this. Throwing map or something like this. So ArrayMarch wants this thing, array dot iterate, and then you have a map x into x dot fallable question mark dot collect, right? This is an example in Rust. Let's convert this into kast. Once again, I do not have I do not actually have arrays yet, but we do have the iterators. We have generators instead, right? So what if I do so I want to have so we want to have like a map, right? I do not have a map yet. Kind of. Let's see, map. 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 A generator, right? Or something like this. Well, I mean, yeah. Like I don't I have these generators where I treat it as a value, right? Generator value. For now, I'm calling the dot next. So dot iter is something that is a generator value, which is a generator which is like yielding a specific type, something, 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 and we want to have a map on the generators, right? That's what we want to have. Okay, so here's my generator. Let's just copy paste this. Throwing this one. Samples. Throwing map.ks. Let's see. So I have a generator like this, which is giving me two things. So you want to do... I would need to... So like in this case, I actually don't treat it as a value. In this case, I actually do not treat it as a value. But we still want to do this the same... same way here, right? And so does it mean that the map is not a normal function then, but something else? You know? Let me see, generator map. Map. And over here I have string s and it's going to be converted into 1, 2, 3. So I need to first start with having a map somehow, right? Since this is not a value, unless I convert it. Is there like, so do you find a solution for how I should start everything with modules and so in a camel? Well, I think so, yes. I'm not really happy with the solution, but I did find it. I'm doing it like this. I have a list of module signatures of all the modules that are supposed to be like recursive in one module. This is like the signatures of the modules, and then in another, and then like every single module, like the inference, for example, is not a module, it's a functor which has the dependencies listed as the functor arguments, and then in the other file I'm constructing all the recursive modules by initializing those functors with the dependencies being declared over here recursively. But I don't know, kind of ugly, but kind of okay. Drawing map. So so here's one of the things. If you do in Rust array.iter, right, this is giving you a value of the iterator, even but I do not treat the generator functions as a value of generator. In order to convert it, I need to have a converter from an effectful function into a value of a generator, so I can treat it as a value. Similar to how when a function throws exceptions, in order to convert it to a result, I need to use the try, right? So this is how it looks like right now. A little bit too verbose, but yeah. So in order to do a map on something that is not a value but an expression that has effects, this this almost like needs to be something else then. This is not just a function that operates on this value, because the value of this function is only the final value of me running the generator, right? This needs to be like handling effects, which is why I think map is almost like a custom syntax or something like this. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? I don't know yet. Syntax map. So map something. So I basically have, like, you know, a generator, and then I map the generator, or like potentially it's not necessarily a generator though. Like a map is something that belongs in a functor, right? But functor is something that is treated as value, and I am not treating it as value, like I said. Interesting. Okay. But let's still make it work for generators for now. So I have a generator and I have a dot map, I guess. Okay. Dot map. Dot map. And this is like the map function, right? So the what is it going to be then? So map is a macro then, which takes the generator and a map function, and we return what? Something like so I need basically to construct a new context for my generator to handle my yielding, you know, instead of yielding it directly to the consumer, which is in this case, for example, the body of the for loop. I will convert the value that I'm yielding using the map function, and then like rethrow it, right? Re-yield it, something like that. So I say something like let outer is current generator context. Yeah, but like I don't have inference for context yet. I think I cannot make it work yet. You know what? I need to make the inference. There is one thing that has not been inferred yet, which is over here. This function is not just a function. This function, similarly to the exceptions, is like it's the function that yields a string. Instead of throws a string, it yields a string. And this is the thing that is not inferred yet. But if, let's say that I had that, then I would get the current generator context, and then I do a new generator context, which is the generator context is the one that's providing the yield, the implementation of the yield operation. So the yield operation would be like value. If I get a value, then as a result, I call the outer yield, but using the value value, but like mapped using the map fn, you know, something like this is what is supposed to happen here. And then I do with and I basically run the generator using this new context instead of the original context. That's how it's supposed to work, I think, here. But this cannot work right now because I need the inference for the contexts. Right? Although at the same time, since my map function is kind of doing this already, right? Outer yield. So since map function is a function that we should know the type of, right? So map function is a map function is an AST, so I need to do this. Outer yield, because of the map function, is going to know what it is. Generator context. So I need to provide what is the yield, right? What is the resume, and what is the finish. So I guess in this case, though, say that the resume and finish are both void, but let's figure out what is being yielded. So like in the outer context, the generator is supposed to yield the value which is the result of this, right? Yes. Can I make this over here as an underscore, I wonder? Or do I like need something else? Because it's going to then be inferred based on me using the yield operation. Kind of. Then the resume also can kind of be... No, resume cannot be. So inner is a new generator context, which yields something else. Let's just say that resume and finish are void in both cases here. So in this case, S means that S is string, and I convert this to a string, but I can technically like map it to a different type, right? Let's try this. Throwing. Yeah, it's not the throwing map yet. It's just me trying to do the map of the generator. Is this even going to work? Throwing map. The syntax. Generator. Map. Lib. Where would I put this? Or is the let? 4. Value in generator. 3, 4. It's almost like drawing map. I don't know. Maybe it should be the 3.5 here. I don't know. I don't know yet. Try this. Okay, so now it says that no, at a 10, 1, 10, 1 less, different priorities. Different priorities. Or is it because of the dot? Yeah, I think it's because of the dot. Yes, because the dot is the first thing. I cannot make it a different priority, actually. Okay, so it means that I actually need this to be the same as the field access, maybe. 300. Yes. 300. Okay, so now you say that at the line 10, when we do the map, let map, you cannot finish because this, okay, this is going to be map impl, I guess. Map impl. Okay, generator not found in the current scope. They say generator not found in the current scope. What is a generator? Because this is a generator. Let generator be this, right? How is it not found though? Is it if it literally is over here? No, now map impl is not a macro. Okay, map impl should be a const or something. Generator context not found in the current scope. stdlib generator context. I actually do not have that. We have generator and generator state, generator value, context. Oh, context is called yields. Okay. Yes, it's not called generator context, it's just called yield. Throwing map. So it's a current yields. And yields does not need a finish, it only needs a resume then, right? Yes. Okay. I don't care about what it's been finished at. So we just do yields this. Okay, and then inference union failed. We have a yield something into something and type void. While compiling the built-in macro then 5 to 8. 5 to 8 over here somewhere. What over here is void? Values type yield something into something and also void. Can I just so hold on, if I just ignore the map, then I kind of can do just this, right? This is just going to ignore the map. Inner not found in current scope makes sense. So if I do with outer, which is like literally bringing that context twice, and then you say that the match field, throwing map, match field, while pattern matching type string with resume. Okay. Yields. Wait, what is yields then? Is yields... Hold on, what is yields? Let me see. Yeah, I forgot. Yields. Let yields. Yields is just a yield and resume. Yeah, okay, that's correct. So I was trying to instantiate 1113 throwing map. This one. Function, yes, because yield string, yeah, this okay, because yield string is not the correct thing. We don't yield string, we yield a string, but also the generator might potentially have a resume value, so resume is void in this case. This is like the full definition of this, which I want to be inferred. Cannot get ID for the not inferred types. Okay. While evaluating current context, because this is underscore. Yes, this over here cannot be known unless I use the inner thing here, right? Okay. Let me try to uncomment this. Did I do something else wrong? It says inference union failed. Something is void. Okay. What else did I write wrong here? Inner yields. Value into outer yield. Map function value. Yes. Do I not have enough parentheses? Do I forget about my priorities or something? No, that's not the case. That is not the case. Dun, dun, dun. It's because when I do a semicolon, well, it says that the like it says when initializing the then. This means the then is the semicolon, so it means that something before the semicolon is of type void, but at the same time wants to be the thing that is not void. But these are both lets, right? Do I have a semicolon anywhere else? No, I do not. So is it all, again, the problem with my priorities? No. Okay, I'll figure it out. Rolling map. Five one to 847. 847 is this one. Oh, this semicolon, of course. There you go. This is supposed to be not a semicolon but a comma, because this over here is like a dictionary, right? Where one field yield is this function, and the semicolon here does not make sense. Yes, okay, that makes sense. All right, then cannot get ID for uninferred types. Okay, so it says that it still could not infer this thing, right? So this is the outer yield, and this is like the inner yield. So that's inner yield, this is outer yield. And I want to see, so outer yield is underscore, and inner yield is also underscore, right? Can I say something like... Oh yeah, I know why though. I know why, because it constructs a function. Okay, and the functions are okay. The functions lazily compiled wrong. So if I do dbg here outer y, it's going to like show me what it's being inferred to, right? And it says that it's not inferred. So the reason for that is because is because this function over here is not yet compiled. So let me do this. How do I make sure that it's compiled though? I only do this right now when I try to call it. Yeah, I need to change that, I guess, too. Because that's when it would like try to use the map FN and it would like assign the types actually. What if I do something like this? Let map FN is basically inner Y into outer Y, right? If I do this equals to the map FN, right? And with so like and then use this initialize thing. So I already know that this is the function, right? I passed the function. It's supposed to be of known type already. So maybe this is going to help. No, it does not help. DBG type of, oh no, let's do DBG mapfn here actually. Okay, so actually, okay, using the DBG, I can using the DBG because like DBG is trying to ensure that the functions are compiled. Okay, I need to like change my compilation model a little bit. That is going to be also another like big refactor though. But yeah, when I'm calling the DBG, this this mapfn, which is this function over here, is being compiled. Before it's being compiled, I do not know the types about of that. What is the first thing you're going to do after you finish cast? Write a gaming cast? I don't know. After you finish cast, you think this is a project that is possible to finish? I don't know. I think I'm going to try write a gaming cast even before it's finished. I mean, I think we're not that far away from trying to make that happen. All I need is to like be able to compile this into JavaScript, and then we can start making games. And I need to figure out how to make it a compiler, not only the interpreter. Or I can like use the or like I can also like start making games by just doing it inside the interpreter, but that's not something that I want. So like I could have a lot of built-ins, which would help me like write a game, but figure out the compilation. So if I don't know DBG here, then it's going to be like not inferred. That's the problem. Okay. Here's the issue. Since my functions can be like mutually recursive, because of that, I'm not compiling the functions immediately. I am postponing their compilation until I actually need them to be compiled. Usually I only need them to be compiled when I'm trying to run them. But that means that until I compile them, the type of the function is actually unknown. The fact that it returns string here, or the fact that it accepts a string, is not yet known. And this is only because of potential mutual recursion. But what I want to change it is that the function should be compiled as soon as it knows everything that's needed for it. So I need to like do the proper lazy compilation model, I think. Which would like, I don't know. It's like when I'm compiling something, if I see like a name which like which is like not defined right now, it is potentially defined in the future, so I need to like wait until this value is like defined and then continue compilation, something like this. And similar to like the types, sometimes I need to wait for the types to actually be inferred in order to proceed with compilation. Language server, syntax highlighting, build link std lib to interact with GPU, windowing input, not much left. Well, the thing is, you do not need to do interact with GPU, windowing and input if you compile to JavaScript. That's one of the reasons I want to compile to JavaScript, is because then I can just use the browser APIs easily. You know, all I need to do is to be able to interact with JavaScript, and then writing games becomes easy. You don't need to like link. Also, like what do you mean by link? All I need is to transpile to JavaScript, or like somehow talk to JavaScript. That is all I actually need. And then the window in library is already there. The input is already there. The library to interact with GPU is already there. The other alternative is to compile into C and then use the existing C libraries too. But I think JavaScript is just easier. Because it's a higher level target. PHP and Perl are also options. Yeah, but JavaScript is a better option. But yes, I think that the way I'm planning to do this is that you would be able to write a transpiler into PHP 2, or a transpiler into Perl, or a transpiler into Bash. I don't know. I guess not everything is going to be supported if you transpile it to Bash, though. So yeah. Anyway, this is how I can have a generator. This is going to map. Let's say that I map an int32 into that, right? This is going to still work. This only works because I'm not checking my contexts, actually. Alright. But, yeah. Do I even need to have the type here? No, I think if I don't have the type, it's not going to be inferred at all. Huh. Okay, this is still not inferred. Maybe, but I don't need it to be inferred, I guess. Wait. Oh, because I do with outer. Yes. Because this over here. Yeah, okay. Because as you can see, I am printing 1 and 2, right? Even though I'm mapping everything to 1 to 3. This is supposed to be inner. This is supposed to be inner. So then, it will still say 1 and 2. Huh. Interesting. Because this is the not inferred one. Yes. Was kast written in Rust? No, kast is written in OCaml. The issue with multiple transpilation targets is that you're going to be largely restricted to the functionality at the intersect of all the target languages to perform it reliably. Well, there is a... I'm not sure if that's true. I'm not sure if that's true because everything can be written... Almost everything can be like... Almost like C. Like, for example, there is things that is like ASM.js. If you compile to... If you, like... You can compile C to JavaScript, right? You get something like ASM.js, which is not exactly like JavaScript, right? But it is still JavaScript. And you can compile C to JavaScript by doing something weird, by pretending that your JavaScript is assembly. So I think similarly, like, you are not going to get the Like, there are like basic building blocks that you need in every single language anyway. So if you compile to assembly, you can compile to something that can be compiled from assembly, right? For example, JavaScript can be compiled from assembly, right? If I understand the SMGS correctly. Maybe it's not exactly what it is. But I think it's not true. I do not need to limit myself to the intersection of the all target languages. Okay, I know the problem though here, I think. What if I specify this to be a string? The intersect might be big enough not to have to worry about it, but using assembly as an interlanguage is quite a big ask. Yes, I'm not going to use the assembly, of course. My intermediate presentation is pretty high level. I'm just saying it as an example. Like, if it is too high level, you can always lower it into assembly before compiling to the actual target. Like, if some feature of my intermediate representation is not going to be implemented in a language that I'm transpiling to, then I need to lower it first before like actually performing the transpilation. I need to, because yeah, know what I mean? The lowering is the easy part. The raising is going to be tough part. Why would you need to raise anything? Raising is only needed if you want to get a readable source code as a result of transpilation. If that's not the goal, then you don't need to raise anything. No? Why am I doing this example again? I wanted to do some other stuff today. Alright, hold on. Let me figure out what the problem is anyway. This is a function from string into string. Binding, inner y. Values, type string and type binding inner y. Okay. I guess this over here needs to be not a let, but a const. I think. There we go. But it still is printing me 1 and 2 for some reason instead of 1, 2, 3. Because the context is different. What if I say that this is a string? This is a string. Is shadowing context not working or something? Because I never tried multiple. Right? Okay, let's we're gonna work on the shader length, are they? Nice. Okay. Let's have a new file which is going to be called example slash context shadow. So I will say something like let. So function show current context. This is a function which is a function which prints current string. How about that? How about that? And I do with 1, 2, 3 show current context with 4, 5, 6 just test shadow text. Context shadow. Function which takes no arguments. Current cannot be finished. Print string. Okay, so there you go. This is what the context system is about. Anything can be a thing. So if I do though the shadowing, right? This is like with 4, 5, 6, and then I do with shadow. Then I am supposed to see the shadow here instead of the 4, 5, 6. And I am seeing the shadow. All right. This does work. Okay, back to my throwing map. This is different. A little bit more complicated, but what if I do over here? What if I do over here? That this is that. And I do something like print value. Print. No print mapping value. Something like that. Okay, so mapping obviously is not being handled because the inner context, for some reason, is not being used. Even though yield s is the string, right? This is supposed to be exactly the same. So they are for some reason different. Why? Why? Let me take a look at the standard library. Call is 100. Okay, hold on. Actually, I understand. I understand exactly because my syntax is wrong again. Okay, drawing map. So I am supposed to like to then like do this or something. For now, let's do this. There you go. There you go. Okay, nice. Nice. So now I am mapping all the values instead of taking one here. Everything is being mapped into being a 1, 2, 3, right? Yes, everything is being mapped into 1, 2, 3. If this is the one, well, I mean, the inner is still doing the outer Y actually, right? Yes. I am replacing this thing with that. PBG. No, hold on. We have the current. Yeah, we have the inner and we get the outer value. Yes. No, so the inner is the one that's supposed to handle like the inner values. Yeah. After all, okay, they're different. So let's make this to be underscores again. So if this over here is an int 32, right? Then this is the one that yields an int 32. So I'm going to yield 1, 2, 3, yield 4, 5, 6, yield 1, yield 2. This is different types. Is this still working then? It will say that not inferred is not a number. Yes, because this is not inferable, so I need to like specifically yield an int 32 here. Okay. Twitch now has radio style ads that don't block the view. Instead of the previous ads or in addition to the previous ads? Okay, anyway, so here we go. I have figured out a way to map a generator. Not very nice yet. Not very nice yet, but I can do this. Alright, and then what I want is inside a map, you wanted to throw something, right? You wanted to throw something here. Alright? You wanted to throw the aha. I don't know. Throw haha. If I just do this, it will say that cannot get ID for the not inferred types. Yes. Is it because like the throw is to know right now? Throw for all error type. Throw current throws error dot throw. Yes. Can it not infer the type because throw is the never type? Yes, of course, yes, that makes sense. Hello, Davey. Guess we should try the new Linksider level that Davey did. What if I do this? Returns a string, right? That's like because I'm throwing it can no longer infer it. And then we are in the infinite loop. Alright, nice. Okay, nothing works actually. Alright. That's a haha, alright. Linksider break when? Okay. We can do Linksider break right now because this is not working yet. The throwing map. Let me though let's see if I see what I did. I did a context shadow. Context shadow is something that I want to have in my tests probably, so let's do a new write test slash context shadow next. This is going to be source is examples context shadow expected output is expected output. It's just 1, 2, 3 and shadow. Yes. Context shadow KS, no such file or directory. Because you used an underscore there. Okay, all the tests pass, it seems. Let me commit that. Whip throwing up sample. Okay. Sure. Let's do a break for the link cider. Wait, hold on. I cannot do it. Can I? It's going to lag because I'm on Hyperland right now. Okay, I will relog. I will crash the stream for a second, I guess. Let's anyway go to projects, link cider. Git pull base to all else. You can find which desktop environment you're using. If you ask one, will you be banned? No, I'm using Hyperland, although I am right now going to relog into GNOME, probably because on my Hyperland, for some reason, my GPU acceleration, hardware acceleration is not working, or something like that. Why do I need to switch to X11? I do not need to switch to X11, I need to switch to GNOME, because Hyperland is the one that's buggy. I'm going to use GNOME with Wayland still. I'm not using just for this thing. Okay, cargo, run. Let's see if it still works. Wait, hold on. It actually works on Hyperland. No way. Okay. So it's wait, what is it then? Is it the OBS that doesn't work for some reason then? Okay, I don't need to switch then. Okay. So this is the game that we're working on, and this is the trailer for it. But we are going to play some new levels that Davey just did. Not just. Well, he was on vacation. Or something, right? Imagine working on your vacation. New levels in chapter 10, by the way. Can I go to them from the level selection, or do I need to go through the editor to play them? Is the face on the cube based on your face? I don't know, that's something to ask Davey. Davey's the one who drew the art here. We need to go through the editor. Alright, so we just do this. We just don't play the trailer. We go like this. Alright. We go to the editor. And we go to the chapter 10. This one? Oh, so you have 4 new levels? Is that it? Just 4 new levels? Alright, let's try. Was champ time. Alright, so Davey, we did a new level. This one is using the magnet. Magnet is the one that lets you climb like this. And then we also have this guy. The blue sides, they allow you to not fall down, basically. Alright, so I am actually assuming that I need to go from the right side here, not from the left side. This level, I think, is easy, but I might be wrong. Hold on, is this level even possible, Davey? I don't see it. Hold on, I don't see it yet. Okay, let's try go from the left side. Is the audio not too loud for you guys? think I usually do this volume. I can make it louder for myself though. Bum, bum, bum. This is the easiest level. Is it? No, this level is impossible. Okay, this kind of helps, maybe. If I do this. Then after that, I can do that. And then that. Okay, okay. It actually is easy. Alright, we just do this. Okay, easy. Alright, I agree. This level is easy. I just try to go on the right side for some reason. Okay, this one has boxes, and it has jumps, and it has the portals. Wait. What is that sound? Oh, is that the sound of me going through the portal? Okay. Because I did it as a temporary sound. For testing. Alright. Okay, the real thing is coming. Okay, so we need to... I think what we need to do here is... Not a fan of the portal sound. I did it as a test. VS is supposed to replace the sound effects. This one was just generated in the SFXer. Alright, so I need to push this box through this portal. Which means that I need to not do this. What if I do that? Now, like I want to... What do I want actually here? What do I want? I think I want to be the guy with the jumping up so that the box is going to be pushed and then pushed into the portal. Right? And I do it from the other side. So if I go into the portal here, then I'm going to push the box. If I go in like that, then I still am going to push the box. I want to do this, but without pushing the box, which means that I probably did the correct thing originally. Not like this, though. If I do this, and then I do that, then this is going to happen, and then I can do... That was a lot of movement, alright. Can I do something with it, though? I need to have this box. To, like, I need to move this box back. Wait, how did it, like, cross a gap of 2, actually? Oh, it's because... Okay, I see how. Right, I push it and then I make it jump. Okay, I want to do this, but without that, you know? What if I make this one? To be pushing it back on the right. No, but then it's going to just... No, it's... Yeah, then it's going to go back. Oh, okay. Hold on. I think this is exactly what I want. Or is it? No. It's going to, like... Go into this guy back. Fuck. Davey, this level is impossible. What did you do here? Yes? Is this helping me somehow? Is this helping me somehow? Or is this the same? Did I just achieve exactly the same thing? No, I think I actually achieved something different. But I think I want this guy to be on the right side, not on the left side, right? Although, wait, hold on. Maybe actually not. Hold on. Yes, like this. So I make this guy be up. So I'm going to fall down. The box is going to be pushed to the right. It's going to jump up and go into the portal. There you go. This level is easy. I just need to... over here. Do this. All right. Nice. What about this one? So this one we have these guys. This is... I have a magnet. And I have these guys. This is a box that is pushable, but I cannot push it anywhere. What is this thing again? At the top. This is also a magnet. Okay. Now, this is more impossible? Okay. Yeah, this does look like an impossible thing. Indeed. Okay, I need to make one of these guys to go into the end. Bum, 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 ba-dum. Pause, champ. I don't think I can push this guy, right? Because in order to push this guy, I need to like jump 2 blocks up, and the only jumps are here. I'm pretty sure I cannot move the jumpers. So I cannot move this block either. So this is what I use it for. Right? And then I want to like climb this, so I kind of need... No. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Hold on, what do I want to do? Like, how do I, once again... Yes, like with the correct rotation, I can jump over there, right? And hold there. And then I can like move to the right. My magnet is going to be on the left side. And what do I use it for? Like, do I even want... do I want to make this guy climb over here with a magnet and at the same time have the... So I think I want to have both of these guys, the magnet and the coyote guy, to be like both on these blocks. Then I make the coyote guy be like over here or something. And then I like use it to climb or something like that. Maybe. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Does this help me? Wait. Hold on a second. If I make this guy to be standing right over there, then I use the magnet, then I can climb the magnet and I can push this box actually. So pushing the box is actually possible. Pushing the box is actually possible, but I need this guy. To be like that or something. Right? There you go. And then I climb and I push the box. Okay. What does it help me do though? Does it help me do anything? if I have this, now what? Oh, this thing. Okay, so like, okay. Hold on. This level is the impossible one. Nobody's going to actually beat this level in the game. Alright. True. Okay, now what? Now I need to like... Now I can use it. Wait, can I use it though? I can use it to climb like this. Then what? Then what? Then what, Davey? Should I push this even further down? Or should I not? I am here. But now... I need to have this guy to be over here, right? In order to climb over it. Or I need to... Did I need to push this box? Also, like, technically, Davey, I'm not sure, like, if you are using this mechanic over here. Let me see, where was it? Like, over here. Like, you know, over here, when I push it, it goes to the right without rotation, right? But next time, when I'm moving over here, it is actually rotating, right? Instead of being attached to the ceiling anymore. So the reason is because over here, when I move from this position to this position, my guy also does not rotate, which is why the box also doesn't rotate. But this is also a little bit weird, I think. Like, because it's like, because it's magnetic to the top, like, should it actually rotate like counterclockwise? Because it's magnetic to the top, so the top is like its ground or something like this. I don't know. What are the current rules? The current rules are that when you push a box, it rotates the same way as the guy who pushes the box, right? I mean, if that's the rule, then yeah, it just like feels a little bit weird, I think, right now. Boom, 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 boom. No, I know exactly what we need to do here. I know exactly what we need to do here. Kind of. I need to do not this. The first thing that I need to do is not that. I need to do this. Not this. I need to do this. And then... I need to do that, right? Now I have both of these guys here. Alright. Shit, this level, Davey. How did you even come up with this? Okay, now what? Taking a plane gave you the idea? How long was that plane? Okay, maybe like I need to do this so that I can make this guy. I want to like rotate this guy a little bit. No, not that guy, this guy. Like that. I can almost climb him, but like, I'm the incorrect rotation. How do I make my rotation to be correct? Because like, in order to have this guy here, like if this guy is on the left, like over here, then I also cannot climb it, right? If this guy is on the right, then I need to come into this guy by having like my magnet at the top here, but it's at the bottom. In the opposite rotation then. Oh, but I can do opposite rotation by literally doing the same thing as I was doing before, right? Like this. This gives me opposite rotation. Shit, this level, Davey. No one is going to solve this one. All right, but good job. Can I do this again though? I don't think so. All right, let's see. We have 2 more levels. What is this? No, hold on. We have only 1 more level. This one. We have 2 guys, one with a magnet, one with a jump. This guy cannot jump. This guy cannot jump. Wait, this level is literally impossible, Davey. What are you doing here? No, hold on. It is possible. I just need to do this. Then I need to go into the portal like this. It took you a while to memorize the solution on the next day after making it. Okay, I need to have both guys there. One of these guys needs to be like magneted to the top actually, by the way. So this is the position where the magnet guy should go. First though, I just need to make this guy escape somehow. Now let people buy a hint for that level. If this game is on Steam, like, how do you buy hints on Steam then? Is it like, instead of a DLC, you buy hints? If it's on mobile, then like, on mobile, the in-app purchases are like, spread. Each paid DLC is a hint. Or do you like, by solving other levels, you like accumulate like, basically like coins which you can spend to have hints? Is that how you do it? How do they do hints usually in games like this? Do they have hints in Portal? Do they have hints in other games, like in The Witness? Were there hints? Is there hints in the Talos Principle maybe? In the Baba Is You, do they have hints? Watch ad for a hint? That only works for mobile games. No one is going to do that on Steam. If we like this game, like we can make it work on mobile. We already have a mobile build. Davey did these levels while he was on a phone. He was making this on a phone because the level editor is also working on a phone. But like we target Steam first, I think. In Mario, if you try for too long or many times, it gives you a hint. Yeah, maybe something like that. Just based on time. No. Don't do that. No, don't do that. Wait, hold on. So in order to... Hold on. I need this guy to be magneted to the top, actually. Can I even do that? Because if I climb... There's two positions that would work. Either this position or that position, I guess. I need him like rotate to the left. How do I make him be rotated? I guess by doing this. But no, this actually does not help. Hold on. Maybe I don't need to like fall down yet. If I am over here, technically this guy is up. I need this position, but like one on the right, right? If I fall down, that is no longer going to work. So which means that I do this. Okay. There you go. There you go. Now this guy has escaped, and I can make this guy escape too. Nice. Nice. So we do this. How do I make this guy climb the portal? In order to make this guy climb the portal, like this guy is now holding this guy through the portal. And then what? This doesn't really help. How does this guy even climb it? Okay, so it needs, hold on. So I need to climb using this guy being on this side. So this means that that guy needs to go first. Actually. But wait, what? This is impossible, Davey. I need the jump guy to be down here in order for the magnet guy to climb this shit. Because it can only climb if we have the something to its side. So over here we should have the jump guy. The most impossible level, easy. So I need to switch their positions. How do I switch their positions? This is like only one block high. This is impossible, Davey. Unless, hold on. I think I know the solution. Actually. Hold on. So we make this guy go here, but then I make this guy go here. It is going to chill for a second. This guy is going to go back now. And then this guy is going... How do I make it not fall down though? Right? That's the question then. So so in order to do this, I need to rotate him first like that. Then it will be able to go back. Right? So we do this. Then I rotate to the right, then I go through the portal like this. Now I need this guy to be also rotated a little bit. How do I need it to be rotated? One more. How do I make it rotated one more? By doing this. But then this guy will not be able to climb. Are you kidding me, David? This level... Hold on. What? Because like the jump one needs to be like on the right side, but it needs to have the jump on the left side. If the jump is on the left side, then I cannot climb it because I will jump instead. Impossible. Unless I can have some... can I rotate these guys somehow? Oh wait, hold on, I can, right? Can I? No. can I? Looks like a fun head scratcher. This is the game we are working on. You can wishlist it over here on Steam. It's a work in progress. Dun, 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 dun. I cannot go back, can I? Wait, hold on, I actually can. Just like before, just like in the original. I can do this. What is going to happen? This is going to happen. Dun, dun, dun. Is this a sandbox build? What do you mean a sandbox build? A sandbox build like the one with the editor? I have the one with the editor, yes. I'm not giving any build to the... But the one with no Steam integration and levels. No, you want to have like... The new magnet looks cute. Alright, the new level is impossible. Like I said, I need this, but this does not work. Right? This does not work. This does not work. How to make it work? I can only like make one guy go through. What? Okay, let's think about it again. If I send the jump guy through first, then how do I make the magnet guy go through? In order for the magnet guy to go through, because the gravity is down, the only way to go up is if the other guy makes me jump, which is impossible because like this block is occupied already, right? Or if I climb something from the side, there is no blocks on the side of this portal, which means that I need to climb the other guy. Which means that I need to send the magnet guy first and then do the jump guy. In order to send the magnet guy first, that is technically possible, right? We can do it like this. We can do it like this. But then, how do I send the jump guy after that? In order to send the jump guy needs to jump. Can I make it so that I don't need to jump here? Or drag it with gravity ray? But there is no gravity rays on this level. Like I can do this, but this like doesn't help me achieve anything. Right? This doesn't help me achieve anything. This just makes me go back down. Can I make this guy to be on the left side somehow? No, because like this guy does not have a magnet. So in order for this guy to jump up, it needs right now to have this to have his jump on the left side. If his jump is on the left side, then the other guy cannot climb that guy. I made it through the hardest part and stuck on the easiest part? What do you mean? This is not the easy part, this is the impossible part. The other thing that I'm thinking about is that if this guy was over here, with magnet pointing to the right, it would hold this guy in place and I would be able to rotate in place. Like, if they move at the same time, I guess, kind of, is where it's possible. Because, like, before falling down here, I am magneted to the right, but there is no block here. If they move at the same time, but that's not what David did. Did you? There's no way I can make them move at the same time like that. Yeah, there is literally no way. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, wait, this is it. All right, I'm stupid. Okay, all I needed is to just jump away from this side. All right. Okay, I agree, David. This is easy. Okay, nice. So now we need to like solve this part, right? So this over here is a place where the magnet guys should be, because only the magnet guy can be at the ceiling. I think I know how to do that. I kind of did the unintentional way to solve the hardest part, did I? Was there also a simpler solution to this? Harder solution? You're going to fix it? You don't need to fix anything. This level is already hard enough, right? This over here is a bug, by the way, I think. I'm jumping from the guy that is right now moving down. I should not be able to jump here from this. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Okay, actually, I don't know how to solve this yet. So, we make the jump. Okay, I mean, maybe I'm not right, and like the jump guy can go here. In order for the jump guy to go here, the magnet guy should be below him. I don't think that is possible, though. Pushed? You push the fix to that level already? Bum, 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 ba-dum. Can we have easier levels on the game too? And to make the magnet guy go here. In order for the magnet guy to go here, I think one of the only ways to do this is, so like, it's either me pushing it from the side or it's pushing it from below, basically. But if I push it from below, then it means that I have climbed the jump guy, right? Like this, for example. If I climb it, oh wait, no, okay, okay. That's how we do it. And then I actually need to push it then to the side, right? But it's going to be pushed twice to the side, not once, if I do this. Oh, wait. Okay. Yeah, okay. So the magnet is prioritized over the jump. Okay, I forgot about our own rules of the game. So this is how you solve the level. Alright. Easy. Easy. Did you count the amount of levels that we have right now, Davey? Did you make the levels with this mechanic too? Not yet, right? Now try the new version. The same level? Do you think I remember the solution though? Oh, you made this the thing? Okay. I see. Let's see if I can remember the solution now. I do this. Then I go here. Then I go here. Then I do this. Then I need to make this guy go there, and then I need to I mean, I think I know what I need to do here. But how? Like you want me to like climb on this block on the bottom instead, right? How do I even rotate this way? I think I... Like this? No. We should render side effects through portals? Yeah, we should. This should be sticking out of this portal. Yes, I agree. Okay, now you have another impossible thing for me to do. Because if I do this, then I can only fall down, which means that over here, maybe if I do this, yes, okay. Actually, hold on. This actually is harder. This actually is harder. So like, in order for me to change my rotation, I need to use this guy to attach to the other side of the portal, so that this guy, when I press left, is going to move right, because I want to rotate counterclockwise, but because it's magneted to this guy, instead of going left, is going to the right here. This is the intended mechanic, yeah, but isn't this like a harder solution instead of the easier solution? Yes, way harder. So you want the level to be even harder than... Okay. I mean, I don't know what's better for it to be easier or harder here. Who needs easy levels? Yeah, alright. Nice. We need more harder levels, too many easy levels? It depends. If you make it a mobile game, then you want more easy levels. If you want it to be like, I don't know. I don't know. Like, too many hard levels is going to make the people rage quit too, no? I don't know. There should be easy levels too. There should be like both. We almost have no hard levels. It's only not hard to you because like you know how the game works. When you play the game for the first time, you're going to like beat this level that I beat it in like what, half an hour. Instead, you are going to take 3 hours to beat it. I don't know. Make the player feel they're smart, but actually the level is not difficult. Alright, I don't know. We need to give the game to someone to playtest the current levels. We need to start giving the playtest, right? Do you think, maybe? Do we? No, I think it's too easy once you know the game. Yeah, once you know the game, it is easy, yes. Kind of. I mean, it's not, right? I still needed like a lot of time to come up with the solution here. Even although I know how the game works. All right, let's go back to the cast. You was expecting me to spend like 1 hour plus. All right, so we have this this thing, context and shadowing, right? And I wanted to make drawing map to work, which is not working right now. This is completely not working, right? Just test drawing map is literally, this literally is going in the infinite loop right now somewhere. Dun, dun, dun. Can I do over here? This is let's call this the map FN or something. Let map FN be this. Function as string. I'm just going to do this. And I'm going to say something like print drawing, just so that I understand if I get here or not. Cannot get ID for the not inferred types now. Which one of the types is not inferred? The result type here is not inferred. Because I'm not... Okay. This is a function, int32 into string. Okay, the throwing part is there. So throwing then is the one that does not work. Like technically I don't have the context to handle the throws, right? So what if I do a try on the outside? What if I do the try on the outside here? Try this, right? And then let result be this. PBG result. Can we do this? Cannot get ID for the not inferred types. Because I think that this should be a result where, okay, is it on the try right now too? Try, okay, is so okay value would be void, I think here, and the error type is the one that we throw, which is a string, right? Does that work? He was motivated to get back to cast, so he focused. Okay is not a field, and why in some things I use the uppercase, one in some lowercase? This over here is uppercase. Other one is lowercase. OK is not a field in error. KK is. Did I make it KK again instead of OK? Ding, 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 ding. Okay. I mean, so the problem is something else. The throwing. The problem is something else. It's not the fact that I did not handle the throwing thing, but something else. Ding, ding. Throw. Sticky lip. Oh, there's a Brainoids game too. Should I play Brainoids game one more time again? With throw context. Result. Okay, value. Throw context. Let's see. DBG result. Type DBG throw text. Can I go here? Throwing. That does not work. So I guess the problem then is that I'm not even getting here, right? With throws error. To try. Is this? DBG okay. DBG error. DBG okay. And error. No. I don't get in here. Try explicit. DBG TRX. Do try. Nothing into the expression. Yes. TRX not found. Wait, what? It is literally found though. TRX is literally this thing. Oh, it's a macro. DBG TRX. Okay, error is type string. Okay, is void. Right? So how can I do something like? Is it because like this is a function once again? Let okay, and error is TRX. So I do try this. This is F, and then I say F is this, and F is a function from void into OK, which can throw, right? With throws error. This is like the most information I can give it to you, right? Throwing. DBGF. DBG OK. DBG error. Can I do this? OK is this. Error is this. This is that. Function. Something void into void. Wait, what? Print F. F is a function from void into void. Wait, what? That's not right. Because f is the expression. Oh, I mean the OK is void. Okay, so it is a function from void into void. That's correct then. Okay. Function is void into void, so I'm trying void into void. So I actually started executing the function already. Because throwing is being printed. Okay, no, I mean, yeah, we have a bug somewhere. Should I ignore the bug though? Because that's not what I wanted to work on today. I wanted to do the imports. I don't know. Let's play Brainoid's game instead. For a little bit. No runs saved. The saving doesn't work. Cheat. Well, quitting the game doesn't work. Oh, there's multiple decks. Friendly deck. No modifiers on this difficulty. +4 moves, -1 turns. Okay, there's also difficulties. Should I do a difficulty? Dirty Whistlebird. Edgy deck. Each turn some cards on the board swap places. But we get the Lemon Juice Pistol, which removes random modifier from bosses. Wait, hold on. Have I even seen the boss on last try? Let's do the friendly one. If you have identical players in your hand, multiply the hand score by 1.5. Helping hand jokers score extra points equal to their match score. Paper chain plus max +1 max pairs allowed. Burn scores point equal to burn cost x2. That's a pretty good one, I think. If I start burning things. Where do I burn again? Over here? How do I burn? I can drop essences. No, this is about the essences. Burn. 20. Okay, I just don't have the money yet. Let's go. Which one? Which one? This one? Yeah. You thought you'll be seeing some cast? I'll go back to the cast. I just doing one playthrough here. I'm doing okay. Cast progress is also going pretty good. Although we still have bugs. I'm just thinking about what is the thing that I should do next. I was going to do the imports so that I can like split my actually standard library into multiple files. Maybe this is actually what I should go with today. After I do this playthrough here. Start each turn with one card revealed. Sure. And in a turn with a maximum of one mismatch. Multiply your maximum of one mismatch. Multiply your hand score by 2. Looks like a good. I just need to remember about this one though. Matching 2 jokers earn you 20. What's a joker anyway? You're a TypeScript, JavaScript ecosystem developer. What language do you should choose for DSA? What's a DSA? Data structures and algorithms? What does it mean though? For like learning data structures and algorithms? Why did I buy the Joker thing? I don't know. Maybe it will be useful in the future. All blue cards. Wait, what? All blue cards. Score only 10 points. I think over here, Brainoid, the fact that I need to click on this is a little bit unobvious. I think it should like show this thing on hover, not on click. Like doing lead code and similar stuff. I don't know, it depends. Like, if you want to learn data structures and algorithms, you can do this in any language. Like, you don't... Like, I think you just do whatever language you know. If that's the goal. Glitch code is cringe? How so? Why is it cringe? Earn gold, earn $20, earn essence. Replace cards. Replace 2 random cards in your deck with these 2 cards. Score points equal to the moves left times 20. Stays revealed. Okay, stays revealed is kind of cool. 4 random points between 1 and 100. You asked it when you saw .lit code in my file system. Wait, do I have it in my file system? Lit code. Lit code. Let's see, we have 1, 2 sum here. What is this even? Okay. Yeah, I think it's like there is a lead code helper or something which does that. I sure don't know, but it is the basis of hiring in FANG companies. The algorithms and data structures, yeah, no, I mean knowing algorithms and data structures is good, yes, but like the language that you use to do that, it doesn't really matter. Earn $4. This is like the... Oh wait, hold on. Is this one doing 0 score? It's just earning me money? Gain 5 moves. Is this a good one even? Multiply total scores before this card by 2. Let's start burning cards. Alright, let's earn money. Sure. Am I burning cats? Oh, I'm burning cards. Okay, money. Moves left. Next time you're at the shop, remember using your essences. True, I forget that I have them. This is what the exclamation mark is about there, right? Let's have joy. Adds score multipliers to it. I feel like I should be able to scroll over here, not using the scroll wheel, but using the mouse, you know, like the touch scroll kind of thing. Adds a random extra score to it. This card is already okay. A random extra score to it, to the one with the money. Plus 75 score, okay. Not bad actually. 75 and $4. And score multipliers on 100. Wait, no, only 50 because like I have 4 of these. More chances that I'm going to have the multiplier, right? Even if there is only one of them or something. I meant drag. Yes, I meant drag. Fancy cowboy boots at the end of the turn. Earn moves per card players played that turn. Players played that turn. Earn moves per card players played that turn. This sounds like a good thing. This sounds like a really good thing actually. Multiplication cards have 20% chance to play last. 30% discount on cards. Going to buy these boots. Discount is powerful too? Yeah, maybe. I forget about the correct thing. Shit. How to stop having problems with memory. When you match moves left with 20 cards, consider ending the move early when you match moves. Where was it? Where was my money? I will not be able to find it anymore. No, this is it. When you match moves left times 20 cards, consider ending the turn early. What do you mean? So moves left times 20 earned me 0 points. Oh yeah, that's because I have this shit, right? Wait, where? Which one does it? The card? Oh, one of the cards was earning the thing. Okay. One would stay, yeah. What's my score? 1477. If you have no late play, multiply the score by 1.5. Always plays at the end of this turn. Okay. Multiply the score before this card by a random amount. Gas mask. If you have no identical pairs in your hand, multiply the score by 1.2. Dragon fruit. At the end of the round, earn 5 per turns left. Lose all money if 1 turn left. At the end of round, okay, this seems like a, hold on, no, $5 per turn left. This is not even that much, right? Can have 3 revealed cards at the same time, but removes 1 turn. Okay, let's continue burning cards instead this time. Per turn, not per move. Yeah. And there's only 5 turns, so it would give me like 25 if I like get this score goal in the first turn. I think that thing was not worth it at all. Is this the builder? No. Is this one? This is the one. Burn cost time 2. Does it give me money or the score? I don't remember. It's somewhere over here. I cannot find it. Moves left. Stay. Oh, this is the one. Okay, now I don't remember anything. No. I will lose. Okay, so I need to end the moves. Hold on, moves left times 20. Is this the score? So right now I have 16 moves left, which means that I will get 320 score. I should just end immediately then, because like on average on every move I will get less than 20 for sure. So just ending it immediately then. Wait, hold on, this is what? Did I miscount? 16 moves times 20 and times 2. Oh, times 2. But times 20 is what? 320, no? Plus I had no mismatch. All right. Like I got a lot more score than I expected to have there. Burn this card, the 25 one. Replace cards with a joker. Matches any red card. Copies the score of its match. You have a typo here, Brainoid. It says copies the score of its mech. The no mismatch Curio multiplies your hand by 2. Maximum of 1 mismatch. Yeah, scores by 2. Yeah. So I should consider this more often, I guess. Multiply total scores before this card by 1.5. Which ones were... I think you don't show me which... So you say replace 2 random cards with these, but you don't tell me what cards are. It should like have an animation of what cards are being burned, I think. Can have 3 revealed cards at the same time. auto. Score 3 burst. Automatically reveals its pair when reveals. Huh? This one is nice. 25% earn a reward after non-boss level. I don't know. Maybe, potentially. Can I even burn something still? 20? Yeah, sure. Let's burn this one. Game. Right now, it can put the link to his game again, I guess. I want to try this. I literally just revealed it and I already forgot. Amazing. Joker, plus 25, and I match it with any red card with this one. It's going to be pretty good. Did I have one mismatch already? This is what? This is already a fifth, like... I don't know. What if I end turn? Is it good? Like doubling? No, I don't think it's good. I have a lot of turns, actually. Now. Random, sure. Where is that one? Joker. Oh, another one like this. Nice. Okay, and now I do the same stuff. End turn. This is going to give me a lot. 1400. This is like almost OP or something. That card. Burn cost times 2. White Fork. Show up has +1. Roman Candle. If all cards in your hand are the same color, multiply the score by 2. 30% discount on all cards. I'm not really like buying cards too much though. Gain 5 moves. I don't know. Let's have a discount. Where's my discount? Hello? Where's my discount, Brainoid? Is it only after the reroll? Okay. I think also I have found a bug. It says drag her to burn $20. On the previous one it was also $20. I think this text is not updated or something. It says I don't have the money or something, right? But I obviously have the $20. Auto. What is auto? When revealed, automatically reveals its pair. This one is very good on the 100, I guess. Essence of Joy. Add score multiplier. Can I add score multiplier to this thing? Can I only have like one thing per card? Alright. Sure. You can learn your burn cost from burn cost card for now. Current burn cost 30. Okay, got it. Let's have another random one. Because I already have the random one, right? Now I would be able to like match them together too. Because this is on average 50, which is pretty good, right? Or do I want the +5 moves? Nah. All these bugs are caused by localization. How do you like translate the game and result in introducing bugs? Be careful not to find the 1.5 early. Why not? What does the 1.5 do? It multiplies the entire score of the entire hand, right? Wasn't it saying something like that? It's always placed in the end. Multiply total points before this card. Yes, by 1.5. Okay. And then also plus 75. This is 60, which is pretty good. 20 moves and the turn. 660, not too much. No. No. This is the end. No! No! Disaster. Okay. I just need to not lose right now. It should be easy. I just need to 300 points. Let's get the dollars. Where was the RNG, this one? Moves left times 20 is the 0. Okay. Good enough. Alright, I'm going to lose on the next one. Then we can continue with coding. No reds. Works only if there is no reds in the hand. Earn $6. Upgrade the card. Scores an extra 25 points. Reroll is always $10. This one is good. Moves left time 20. Again. Bam, bam, bam. Domino District. Auto cards always play last. Revealing auto cards cost an extra move. Crumpled Love Letter. Last card player revealed gets smashed. Even if there are no matching pairs. What does this even mean? Last card pair revealed gets matched even if there are no matching pairs. What does it mean? I don't understand this. Last reveals of turn gets matched. How does he know? Even if they're 10 and 25. Yes, but what is the last one? The last one... What if I end the turn? Then the previous one's going to be meshed even though they're already like closed? Is it only like when the moves equals 0? What does it mean? When you run out of moves. Okay. Sure. Sounds good. Start the round with negative 1000 points. Amazing. Okay. Okay, this is where we lose, actually. There's no way I can win this. Is there? I can win it easily. Okay, I don't know, maybe. If I do like this on every turn. Wait, was it meshed with the Joker? Okay, sure. Now, wait, but how do I like... How, like, there is no... This doesn't have a pair now. What am I supposed to do? It's like not a lot of score. And 2000. This one. I'm not getting like enough money. GG. And to play that X15. Alright. If I could find it. More on throwing. Okay, let's see. So what I want to implement actually is I want to be able to import the things. So right now I have the standard library, which is already, it's not that big, but it is 400 lines of code, right? So what if I wanted to split this into multiple things? For example, if just the syntax definitions should probably live in the std/syntax, you know? How about that? And then the other things should live in the other place, and I should be able to import something, right? Yes, that's what I want. So this is all my syntax. This is all my syntax. Let's move it to the new file, which we are going to call std/syntax.ks. Right? This is all the syntax in the language. We have 100 lines of syntax, 100 syntax rules. Okay, nice. This one also is supposed to be something like built-in macro comp time or something. std_lib. So now in the std_lib, so I think the way the syntax is going to work actually, because like if the only syntax that I have by default without using the standard library is the syntax for defining new syntax, then it means that I need to write a syntax in order to import something every time. So I think it's the way the language is going to work is the standard syntax is going to be included by default, but you should be able to opt out of it. Or something like that. I don't have the way to opt out of syntax yet, but yeah. It will not load anything else though, I think. From the STD, and then the STD and the way importing is going to work, I think, is very similar to the way it works in Nix, so that when I import a file, anything can be written inside that file, and that anything is being treated as an expression when you import it, and that's it. So like a file just contains an expression. It does not need to be anything special. It doesn't need to be anything special. All right. So yeah. Yeah. So like, what do I want? For example, over here, I have a bunch of implementations for the type name. I mean, there's a lot of different ways to group things, right? But I think like the generators, for example, can be moved into their own things easily. So how about we move the generator, right? And like the loops too, then. Once to loop impul is this, yes. Pum pum padum pum. Pum pum. You failed on the 3K. I also failed on the 3K, but like the only reason I failed, Dave, is because the game hated me and it said get a negative 1000 from the start. So I actually got fucked because I needed a 4K instead. Otherwise I would have won the game easily. I don't know, let's not even split it further yet. I just have the syntax and I have the standard library, you know? How about that? So that the so that what? Whenever I write my programs, then the standard library should not, I think, be included automatically. But you should explicitly say that you want to use it, right? So instead, over here, it would be something like import std dot prelude dot star. I think something like this would work nicely. So I need an import then, right? I need an import. There's also like, okay, hold on. Yeah, I think we can do it like what? I think similarly to like Python. If I want to, like, this standard is like when you import without like this is like the absolute path. So it's trying to like search in the standard search paths, something like that. If you want to have your own like submodule, then you import dot maybe submodule. Does that make sense? And then I need to import, and then I need to do a star import, which is like going to bring everything into the scope, right? Although, I mean, for this specific, for the Fibonacci numbers, for example, since I'm only using like the syntax, I'm not actually referring to anything from the standard library, except for the syntax. And syntax is the other thing that is going to be in scope by default. For Fibonacci, this does not matter, I think. So we need to have the import. 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 It's almost like I just want to like actually do this std prelude slash star. I don't want to have a custom syntax here. This should be just like a file path, maybe. Then I do the absolute path by doing slash std maybe. And potentially the last thing can be a star then, or something like that. Unless I want a custom syntax here. I think it's easier if I just do this as a string. Although I think the first the simple solution. The simple solution is I import something. This brings the value of that file basically, and the value of the import statement is the prelude. So you would do something like let prelude is this, you know. But then we want to bring everything from there into the scope. So what if I do use import? And so that I can like, so this is breaking this down into two separate things then, you know? So like, it is like let prelude be equal to this, and then use prelude. Use something is the same as, you know, camel would do the open. So it just like uses everything from inside. Use can also be used in code then. Yes, yes, yes. Like imagine if I construct an object, something like this. Let my object be equal to this, where like A is equal to 1 and B is equal to 2. Then I would be able to do something like use my object, and it like brings this into the current scope, so that like A, I can like refer to this, and this is going to be equal to 1, you know? So this is just like just a combination. Right? The import is just getting a value from a file by interpreting that file, kind of, right? Something like that. And use is just the thing that is expanding the thing. To use what if the use overrides an existing binding? I think it should be like working the same as like, I mean, basically it brings ambiguity then, right? It then brings ambiguity here, and it should be like a compiler error in this case. You should fix it. It's similarly to if you have in Rust, for example, you do something like module A, and it has like function foo, you know, which does nothing, and you have module B, which has inside function foo, which does nothing, right? And you do use A star, right? This should be public for that to work, right? So you use A star and you use B star. So you can like, if you like in your function main, if you try to call the foo, it will not compile because foo is ambiguous, you know? So like, in this case, you would need to like use the fully qualified name. Although I guess Bum, ba-dum, bum. Yeah, I think that's okay. Yeah, I should have like the ambiguity error. And by the way, this only works if you like, but at the same time, if you use the foo over here directly in Rust, this will actually work because you imported the foo explicitly, but over here you used a star. So a star use and a normal use is actually different, you know. So only the stars can be like ambiguous, because otherwise, if you don't use a star and you import both of them, this is going to be immediately an error. Even if I don't use it, it will say that the foo is defined multiple times. It's like it doesn't even matter than this is trying to use it. You cannot do this, you know. You can do this and self star and B star. Resolve self. Can you just do star? Yeah. Okay, there we go. Over here, even although I use the star from both of these modules, the foo is specifically chosen to be from A. Don't overwrite anything on star. No, it's not even about overwriting. It's if you overwrite, then it should result in the in this thing becoming an ambiguous symbol. It is going to be overridden, but it's going to be overridden not from the value from B. So like when I do use A star, this is going to bring all the things from A into the scope, but after I bring all the values from B into the scope again, like this, then it's going to like replace the conflicting ones with the special ambiguous thing, which is going to result in a problem when you try to use it, I think. And then I can like, yeah, and then we just like use import std. Let's just use import std lib. Yes. Just do the files. The original slash means that it's not a relative path, but a path that is like, I guess this is like the external crates. How you do this without the external crates, it's just like a local file, something like this. From implementation standpoint, all of these are still writes to some scope map though. Yes, I will write to the scope map, but I will write to the scope map the fact that this thing is now ambiguous. No, I will not overwrite. I will not overwrite with the actual value. I will overwrite with the value that is a special value, which is called an ambiguous thing. You know? I think that is how I want it to work. Anyway, there's two things here, obviously, right? There is the import, but we also had a function foo outside both modules, playground. Then you like then this is the thing. This is same as importing a specific one. This is the one that is going to be called then, the outside. Boom, 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 boom. Now a foo. What do you mean? A foo is always going to work. Because this is the fully qualified path anyway. You mean use a foo? It's going to result in the same problem. It's going to say that the thing is defined multiple times. You cannot have the thing defined multiple times. Although I think for me, I'm not sure. Maybe I should be able to do this. Should I? Because we treat this as a because we already like it's the same as like shadowing of the variables, right? If we want to have shadowing kind of thing, you know, like if you say let foo is like the outside foo, and then you say let foo is a foo, you can already do this, but you can only do this in main, not in the top level, right? So if I say specifically use a foo, I think use. I mean, I will actually say that let foo is actually equal to the a dot foo. This is how it's going to look like. I'm not going to use a foo. I'm going to do a let. This is how it's going to work, I think. Because use is specifically about the open for now for me, avocamel. So use is specifically use this dots colon star. I have an object with a value being, so it should be like something that has fields, basically a dictionary or a struct, and then you just bring all of the things into scope. It's like using namespace from C++, using namespace. This is what it's like, I think. What is the alternative in Zig? In Zig, they also have something like this. What do they call it? I think include. Not the C include. Include struct. Or is it use struct? Something like this, I remember. Struct. It's one of the built-ins, I think. No? I don't remember. Doesn't matter. Does not matter. Okay, let's start with the import, I guess. This is the STD syntax, and we should have a syntax for both of these things, right? So we should have a syntax for so this is going to be a built-in macron import this is import path, literally just import path. That is all that I need. And then the second syntax is the use. So we have the use something, right? Use value. Maybe like should it be called open? I don't know. I think I like use though. Use is short. Use namespace. Let's call it a namespace. Okay, so this is built-in macro use. This is built-in macro import. Right. And I feel like these guys should be like over here, literally one of the first things. Use should be lower priority than the import, so I think it's going to be like 0.1 and this one is going to be 0.2. I think something like that. No, actually no. That's not right. That's not right. I think use should be pretty low, but the import, because I should be able to assign it to a value, should be higher priority than the let. Maybe even higher. Then a bunch of things here, actually. Like, it's almost similar to a built-in here. 500, actually. The use. Is there any, like, yeah, because, like, the use is of no use to be used as an expression, right? The result is going to be void. But this one can be. 500, import path. Okay, so now if I go into the main, right now the way it works is that I'm having the std path and I'm always interpreting this std_lib before all the other files. But what it should be, I think what it should be is I should just open the std syntax and that's it. The std library is something that we like import manually. The syntax is the only thing that I want, I think. So now if I go into the REPL, it's going to say std syntax ks off to do nothing. Okay. Let's actually improve my parser. Which is called AST, right? AST parse. To do nothing. Like over here. When I finish. And if I have nothing. Finished parsed. If finished is nothing, then it is nothing. Data. Yes, data. What is the data? Data is the span. Span is going to be it's start, finish, and file. Start, finish, and file, right? And I do not have any of those in my scope. Is that so? File is file name. Finish is parse state position. Finish is parse state.position. File is file name. Start is the same. Parse state position. Okay, so this means that I can parse nothing. Finally. Okay, so like, yeah, literally, like, this was not working before. I could not parse an empty string. Now I can. Okay, so if I go into this and if I try something like print hello, this is not going to work anymore because print is actually not found in the current scope now. Because I only imported the syntax, but not the actual library, right? So this is supposed to be instead, I should be able to let std to be equal to import std, right? std_lib, and Yes. And then I should be able to do std print hello basically after that. So let's make this work. Let's make this work. So the built-ins should have macros over here, should be an import. So I say that import is a built-in macro, is a thing where name is import, implementation is new bindings. Okay, let's see. I'm going to assert, not new bindings. I'm going to then say that let path be eval ast self string map.find path in args. Okay, so now that I have the path, I should just basically evaluate that path. Now the question is, do I, so like, there is two ways of evaluating an external file. First, in current scope, which would be like include a file, and another one is using an empty scope, which would treat it as a separate library, completely unrelated to the current thing, right? So I guess we should have both here, right? I guess we should have both here. So import is the one that is not doing that, and then we are going to have also the include, right? Include is just going to continue using the current state, so I would be able to use the outer scope there. Should I? Yeah, I should. I should, specifically for the same reason as it was the pain to do it. But basically, in Rust, the modules are just included files. So yeah, I think both of these should exist. Although, like in modules, you in Rust, these included files, you need to explicitly say that you want to use the parent stuff if you want. How can you join the game? You are so far in the game filmed that way. I cannot even. How can you join the game? Which game? Buzzy Fishy. Which game? Oh, I'm confused. Okay, so we have a path. Maybe like, maybe the import, maybe the expression, when we evaluate it, it would like know automatically if it has a parent or not. No, I don't know. I think the easy way is to do a separate include and import for now. So anyway, we do this, and I say that and to evaluate a file, and to evaluate the file, the state in this case is going to be an empty state. Replay index number 1. No idea what you're talking about. Evaluate file. Let's see, empty state. Empty state. Wait, so should the empty state actually like automatically like evaluate that stuff? Because I should still have the standard syntax, right? Let's see. Only std syntax state. How about that? This is my state, and then the next argument is going to be the file name, which is the path, right? And this is what we get as a result, right? As a result, we get, since I evaluated that file, I think we get a const. And also, since this is an import, if multiple files import the same file, it should be cached, right? Okay. Yeah. Something like that actually makes sense to me. That import cache is going to be a value string map.t, you know, just like this. Is string map.empty, right? Is and I want it to be behind a ref, right? So string map.empty. This is a ref to this thing. Okay, nice. So I guess I'm going to match. I'm going to match string map dot find path in the import cache, right? With some cached, then I return the cached, right? And if it was none, then I say that let value be this in something something. Value is path. Path is this path. Okay. Let path be match path with, if it's a string, path, then path. Otherwise, fail with import path not a string colon show path, right? Like this. All right, and then only this. Okay, sure. This is going to be let value be equal to this. So I will return the value here, but I will also include it in the cache, right? Okay. I will also include it in the cache, which means that import cache colon equal string map dot add path value import cache, right? And then we return, I return actually a constant then import. So like every import should be evaluated into a constant then, right? I think so. So we return compiled. Return compiled. New bindings are empty. And the position is a const. Is a const. Is a const where data is no data and the value is equal to the value. Just like that. Okay. String find. This should be a find opt, right? And then we are just missing the only std syntax. Inside the interpreter, we have the empty state. This thing is the empty state, right? But I should go with and only std syntax. Only std syntax is a state, which is basically doing let mut. No, not let mut. I'm not writing Rust shit. Let s is ref empty state. So I start with an empty state, then I evaluate the file. I do evaluate a file. In this thing, I evaluate the file name being std/syntax, right? std/syntax, and I return this state as a result, right? Evaluate the file. This was supposed to, and I ignore the result of the evaluation because I know that it's going to be nothing anyway, right? I evaluate, I have everything in my state, and that's it. Okay, unbound value. So now we go into the modules, and we need to tell that the interpreter is not only having the empty state, right? It's also having the only std syntax. This is a function which gives me the state of the which only has the std syntax there. Unbound value show. No, built-in function. Only std syntax. Is this not made on the interpreter? It is. Only std syntax. I called it without the state or something, right? Or did I call it std syntax only? std syntax only. Right? No, hold on. Only std syntax. Only std syntax. There you go. Expression is type state, but expected of state ref. Yeah. So we need to like construct a new reference here, right? Like that. And we don't care about the final state, only about the actual value that we get from the file, right? I think so. Okay. Let's then go into the main. And then I am using the std syntax here. The std path then should also be this. Then, right? Doing this similar way, interpreter. Only std syntax. This file name, the std path is this stuff actually. Default is just std. So we do file name, which is equal to std path combined with /syntax, right? Like this. Yes. Although I could technically like cache the syntax right now, I will like evaluate multiple files, but okay, good enough, I think. Good enough. Unbound value std path. So I think the eval file. Interpreter. Interpreter is not empty state. This is basically the std, only std syntax, right? Which means that now I do not need to do this. Eval files is literally evaluating the files, and that's it. That is all I need, right? Okay, it's not going to work yet, right? Because print hello. This is not working because print is not found. Okay, let's try import std. Import what? Import std/lib, right? Like this. Okay, std/lib actually has been opened. The value of the std/lib is void, right? But I need it to be not void. I need to import std/lib to be a struct which has all the standard library items in it. Right now, I was only treating like my original, like I have no way of creating new structs yet, and I will finally implement that too. So this is the first step, the third step, I guess, right? In the std library, this is not just so like in order for this to be treated as an expression. Yo, Veldak, how are you doing? Did you get noited or something? So yeah, since this is a thing, which I want to basically all the lets, these are all the bindings, right? And what I want to do is to note it many times. Your last run took a few hours. Survival, hello. Shout out, Veldak. I am right now adding the import stuff to my language so that I can you know, write my code in multiple files and then import those files so that we write code in multiple files. Yeah, that's it. Okay, but what is the value of this file, right? The value of the std. This is a thing which introduces a bunch of bindings, like what is the delimited token and everything like that, right? This is very similar to a dictionary where we have a bunch of fields, but it instead turns all the bindings into the fields of that dictionary, kind of, right? And I was telling that this is a struct. Because all the bindings that we bind here are going to be like finalized at the same time, kind of. And we called it a rec in some other place, so maybe this is what I do here. I just do a rec. Not rusty bot. Hello there. So yeah, one of the ways is just like to surround the entire file in the rec keyword, or I could say something like the fact that this is a rec file. Like I can make this to be a dedicated thing, like a rec file. Is it like a special keyword which makes the entire file to be like the recursive thing? I don't need it to be recursive, right? I just need it to be like what? Like yes, it's not always about like being recursive. Sometimes it's just about applying bindings, getting all the bindings and making them to be fields basically of a dictionary, kind of. What if I just say something like exclamation mark? Do I want to have an exclamation mark here? I'm not sure. Let's say I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I can call it a module then, but it's not. Module. I don't know. Better than nothing for now, I guess. I will say that this is a module, and this is the definition of the module. All the things, maybe like that. I don't know. I use struct, module, and rex now in different places. I can change this later anyway. std syntax. Let's do something like this. So this is going to be like the most top level one then, right? So syntax. It's going to be built-in macro. Module. Module. -1. Can I do even -1 here? I don't think I can do a -1 here. There's a -1 this way. Sure. So this is going to be like module colon and then the definition of the module. Or do I have it somewhere? Struct. I do have a struct definition like this. This is basically like the same thing. Over here I use the struct. Do I have it in my built-ins? Struct def. I do have a struct definition. All right. Okay. I'm just going to have like this syntax, which is still going to be then the struct definition, which this is the body. Not doobie. Hold on. Body. All right. Okay, so how do I do this? Just REPL. That's the syntax is priority number. Okay. Expected priority. Expected priority number. Okay, so what if this is some value is number s 4 identifier s or string s actually. How about I just do all of these? String values s. I can do all of these. Yeah, so like just like need need a string for the negative to be parsed properly. Okay, there you go. So if I do import std, import std slash lib.aks, this is going to work now. It says any not found in the current scope. When compiling, any args colon any. Hold on. Args stdlib args colon any. This actually is correct. This actually is correct. Continue impl. I do not have any anymore. Do continue impl. Continue impl. Is it being used anywhere? Wait, it's not even being used. What about the continue? Oh, it's in the syntax, right? Syntax. Continue impl. It's just continue, right? It's just continue without a value, right? Yeah, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Args is, this is just like supposed to be an empty tuple, right? Kind of. And I guess we just do underscore here. I literally don't need anything there. Okay, then loop fn is not found in the current context. Loop fn is not found. Loop fn is not found. Why do you even try to do this though? Because you are compiling the body something is loop context. This thing. Let loop fn is this. Yeah, okay. All right. Hmm? All right, I'm going to go eat. I forgot to eat, guys. Don't forget to eat. Food is important. All right. I'm going to take a break and then I will continue. But it looks like because I'm trying to compile the entire thing instead of interpreting it like before, maybe because of that I have a new errors and I find new bugs in my standard library, which is good, I guess. All right, be back in 10 minutes or something. Nigel, welcome back. I am also back. Mm -hmm. Okay, so what I was going to do again? We're doing the imports. And imports actually shown some bugs, right? It says cannot find the thing. Loop function is not found in the current scope. Because a bunch of these things are lets instead of them being consts. But technically, everything here should be a const. Right? Yeah, I mean, everything here should be a const. Can I... I'm also thinking that I should, like, technically make the things automatically be const instead of them being a lets. Maybe not, I don't know. Let const. Like, just everything should be a const, right? Should there be any lets? Like, over here, though, should continue. This one cannot be a const, I guess. Do break, do continue, continue impul. This thing throws, throw, do try, not the throw context. Try explicit, try implicit, catch impul is same time panic random, type name. Binary plus, binary minus, binary less than. Generator next, generator state, generator value. An option. This might be it. Let's see again. Import stdlib. Now it says inline field is not found. Inline field is not found. Of course it's not found because, wait, what? Did I move things around? Because inline field obviously should be specified. I mean, this is a macro, you know? This is part of the standard syntax, actually. So I think this should be in the std syntax. In std syntax, we also will have some macros, I guess, right? And how the things are being rewritten, basically. AST not found in the current scope. Microconstlat at stdlib 96. stdlib 96. This over here says... Wait, what? AST. AST is a built-in AST, right? It is only being used in this one single line, which is line 109. Stack trace looks incorrect. 96 and 2 in this one, right? And get the current error while initializing the let. Locals. While compiling AST at std syntax 124 124. What? Oh wait, while compiling the token AST at std syntax. That's right, std syntax. This thing. Yeah. Okay, this makes sense though. This makes sense because AST is defined in the standard library, not here. All right. Okay. Yeah, I think this can be like this is being inferred now. Previously, this had to be like specified. Now it does not have to be specified because the types are inferable. Okay, good. Exception stack overflow, amazing. What is happening though? Exactly. I went into the infinite loop somehow. Let's see. How even? I have no idea yet. Hold on, just run std libks. Only void can be discarded, but we discarded a struct. True. True. Wait, how did I discard a struct though? std libks. We have a module. And the module has this. Right? std syntax has this as a -1. So module colon body. This entire thing, right? Only void can be discarded by discarded a struct. What do you mean? When do I actually is it in main discard? Yes, because I discard the value of this. Okay. Yes. Okay, so it actually did get evaluated, right? If I run this, then it works, but if I import it, then it does not work. So the question is, what is different? I am evaluating using the interpreter. Interpreter by default is the only std syntax one. So if I go into the REPL, if I import std lib, it should literally be exactly the same. But instead it Stack Overflows. Huh? Let's go into the built-ins. Import. I am evaluating the file using only std syntax, using that file, right? Log info. Okay. Evaluated for import this path, right? And we have that. It was evaluated. All right. So when it wasn't evaluated, what happens next is the question. Oh wait, hold on. I know exactly what's happening. Actually, I know exactly. You say how even, but I know exactly how. The problem is not the import itself. The problem is showing it because I am in the REPL, right? So I'm trying to show what this value of this is in order to show the value of this because it's a module, which is a struct, which is a recursive definition. One of the fields in this struct itself, I think, is the field called self. If I think so, right? So this self is referring to itself, so it's trying to like do this or something. Maybe. Hold on. Do I have it self? Self. Let me see. You can refer to them as self. By the way, this is all already like wrong actually. Self, trade. I mean, trade can be like a syntax for the actual thing that's happening, I guess. I do not have the trade, or anyway. No, I do not have the self. Wait, what actually is happening then? So I'm trying to show something and it just breaks. Let's see if I have the in the show over here. I'm doing the show, right? Show value. Value in this case is going to be a struct. Value in this case is going to be a struct over here. Struct. Wait, hold on. It's supposed to be shown as struct colon colon colon. Oh, is it because of the type of a struct? That's probably it. Because I'm trying to get the type of it. Let's see. Type of value. It's in the compiler. So this thing, if I have a struct, then the type of it is still the thing which has like all the locals, right? Yes, and then it is also trying to ensure that everything is compiled, which is why we had the problem, I think. Which is how I saw some bugs in the stdlib. Alright. What if I do let std be equal to the import stdlib, right? This can happen. This can happen, and then if I try to do like std print, cannot get field print of struct. Why not? Why not? Is it the interpreter? And get field this of that. All right. Okay. Okay, because I never implemented this for structs. All right. So if I do a struct, struct has what? Struct has what? What is a struct? If only the go to definition thing of OCaml went exactly to the definition, not to the type that's defining this thing. Why is... Okay. I don't want to complain about OCaml anymore. It's whatever. And this is not even the thing that I'm trying to. This is going to the wrong definition even. There you go. This is the one that I want. Struct of struct. Struct has data, and data has locals, right? Okay. Struct. Data. Struct s. How about that? How about that? If this is a struct, then I should be find let local be a string map.find opt field in the struct data locals. In local dot value. This is completely incorrect. Local option. Well, I mean, yes, okay. Locals option map function local into local value, right? There you go. Now this should work. So I import std like this, and then I do std print. Std print is a function, and I do std print hello. Right there you go. So this is working. The thing that is not working is me trying to like show the std to the in the REPL what it is, and then it is doing the Stack Overflow. Okay. Not sure where exactly this is happening. Should I try fixing that? Probably. So what if I import std and then I say something like type of import std, right? It says evaluated for import std lib, validation type of failure to do template. If I do a dbg, this is going to be the same as doing that, right? Oh, dbg is not found. Yes, because dbg is in the standard library, of course. Makes sense, makes sense. What do I do? Let std be import std lib, std dbg std. Std not found, WTF, we are compiled. Indeed. Indeed. Why is this not found? While compiling, built-in macro call std.sdbg. It's evaluating field access. It's evaluating a binding. It's evaluating a binding std, right? Specifically. Wait, what? std not found, WTF, we are compiled. Yes. This actually does make no sense. Is it not like it's literally not finding the std? Even although if I do let std be this and then I do std print, I can use it already, right? But std-dbg also work. std-dbg hello. And this is not working. Okay. Interesting. It's because when I'm trying to call a function, what is it because I need to have this in parentheses? No, it's not. Not found, WTF, were compiled. No, WTF. This one over here. This one over here. I'm trying to do this because when I'm evaluating the field access, so std.gbg is the one that is not working, right? So I'm trying to, when saying the field access, the binding as std, and I'm trying to find it in the current scope, and it's not finding it, right? Let's do, how about we do this, log state self log warn, or like error, or I don't know, something self. Let's do this. cd dbg hello. Okay. So the things that I have in the locals is either, is option, is result, is this. Okay, I understand now. I now understand, I think. So the locals are, so this is being evaluated in the captured context, right? Is it, wait, hold on, is it? So something is being evaluated in the wrong thing. The locals is either, right? Either is not my local. Either is a local inside the std. I am right now outside of the std. So this is not even supposed to be here. Yeah. So it's doing it while instantiating a template. While initializing the call. While initializing instantiate. So it's just trying to compile it, right? It's trying to compile this thing. And it's trying to see that I have a call. I know that the dbg is a template, which means that the full syntax for this is dbg string, right? Then it says string not found in the current scope. Okay, that makes sense because this is actually std.string, right? So now it cannot get field dbg of binding std72. Even the error is different. What? Okay. So I am compiling the call. I am compiling instantiate template. This thing specifically, right? The std dbg this. Well, I mean, since I do this, it should be a const actually, I guess. It should be a const std. There you go. This works actually. Okay. Okay, I need to figure out the let versus const stuff. And then over here, this also does not work, even though it should, I think. Because if I don't specify this, then it tries to automatically instantiate. And I'm passing the wrong state. The instantiation, I think. Initializing instantiate. In the other case, it was calling in. Oh, it's compiling macro instantiate template. Yeah. So the intermediate representation is called instantiate. All right. Let's see. In the compiler, instantiate. So if I see a call to something which is known to be a template, then I'm trying to automatically instantiate this thing with some new inference variables which are supposed to be inferred. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, all right. But I know over here that the captured is equal to the captured thing of a template itself. But that is actually not right. Do I have the access to the state here? I think when I'm doing this, yes. I need to have a state when I'm initializing it. When I'm initializing, I always initialize inside a certain state. Self state. Well, this is needed to happen. Modules. Initialize. This takes state into this compiler. Now we are going to need to fix all the problems, right? So for example, initialize using self, right? Initialize using self. Initialize using self. Initialize using self. Initialize using self. Initialize using self here and using self there. And using self here. And using self here. Using self here. Self here, self here. Self here. Self. 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 I mean, I could like literally just find and replace init IR with init IR self here, I think. Okay. I'm going to go through one by one just to check maybe somewhere. Although this is the built-ins, right? So in the built-ins, this makes sense, yes. Self, unbound value self. This is a built-in macro void because self over here is actually not bound, but now I actually need it. This also needs self. This also needs self. This also needs self. And this also needs self. Is this it? This is it for the built-ins. Next. Next, let's see. Next I need the compiler. Next I need the compiler, so when I'm instantiating... So over here, right, once again, when I'm instantiating, this should be initialized using self. And the captured... Dun, dun. The type is T. I am auto instantiating a template here, right? Instantiate is still going to use the same captured stuff, yes. Wait, hold on. What am I even going to achieve with that? Well, I think I am going to achieve something, but I don't understand yet. Right now I haven't done nothing. But I have the access to the current state. Which is good. To have... Over here, for example, though, I do not have the self, and I'm ensuring something is being compiled. I mean, this is a const. Const technically does not need to know about anything. It's almost like I can do the empty state here. Or I can do using the captured state here, whatever. Okay, so the thing is compiled, but still is going to result in the same stuff, that the std is not found. So this happens when I'm initializing the instantiate, right? When I'm initializing the instantiate, yeah. So let's see here. Instantiate. Compiling, right? Initialize the instantiate, this over here, right? When I'm initializing the instantiate, I'm evaluating using the captured state instead of using the current state. And that is where things get wrong. I need to evaluate using self, not using the captured template. Does instantiate even need the captured stuff here? In this case, is this even supposed to be used? Like the arguments to the instantiation? are also supposed to be known. Like, this is going to be the same then, right? Even if I keep it like this. No, yeah, but if I do std string, no, this still works. Okay. Okay. What if I std dbg std? This is now the... Okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not sure... Why am I evaluating the args? Because args is the args that I'm trying to instantiate with. Um... I don't know. Maybe that's okay. Anyway, so we can import std. We can use std dbg hello now. Okay, correctly. The problem that we... let me now do type of std dbg, for example, right? It's going to say that to do template. Because type of template is not there. What if I do std print? Then print is string into void. Okay. That makes sense. What if I do std.type? std.type is the type. Okay, that makes sense. std void is also the void type, right? Okay, so the std itself, the type of, does not work. Okay, what about so just std dbg std. That's the one that is not working. Okay. Let's see why. Why do I have a Stack Overflow? Can I see the Stack Overflow stack trace? Stack Overflow stack trace. Oh, camel B param B. Let's try that. Come on, Stack Overflow. There you go. Okay, so it's the inference. The inference is the one that is doing it something infinitely, you know? So I'm trying to, like, by doing the dbg, something is compiled, and something that is compiled is doing it infinitely. I think I actually understand. It's the same problem as the as that other example was hanging, for exactly the same reason, I guess. So I'm inferring two variables to be the same, which are the same, or something like that, and it goes in an infinite loop. So I'm calling unite, which is calling unite values, which is calling unite types, which is calling set, which is calling unite, which is calling unite value, which is calling unite types, which is calling set, right? Okay, let's see. So I have the inference over here. I have a function which is called set. When I'm doing this set variable, when I'm setting a variable to some value, then I'm trying to see the inferred value. If the inferred value right now is the never type, then I'm ignoring the unition, right? Is it because of the never type? Can it be because of the never type? Maybe. Let's do log info never. How about that? Looks like it's not the never. So this means that data inferred is equal to the sum unite value, right? But this is going infinitely for some reason. Okay. How can this be even? So Veldek has eating meatloaf whole week. Meatloaf whole week. So I am uniting the two values together and assigning them to this thing. But while uniting, I am uniting the thing. What? With itself or what? Let's see here. What if I do? What do I do over here? Log info. Uniting. Set uniting. Set uniting. Show current value. Plus. Show value. How about this? What I want, right? And expression type unit, but expected the option. Yes, of course. Something like this. Okay, there we go. If I do this, okay, so it's uniting the type not inferred 651 and the type void. So basically, I'm trying to set the value of the variable, the inference variable 651, to be equal to the void. I figure out the result. The result is probably void. Right? But I never return, right? I never return here. Why do I never return? Because something else is calling set. Something else is calling set here. So where am I calling set? When I construct a new variable, which is not happening. This over here, when I'm doing the unite types, right? When I'm doing the unite types, this is why. Because one of the type is the inference variable, right? To do something can be united should result in that union. And then same in the values. Yes, set AB, set BA. But I'm like, but this already happens while I am setting them, right? Yes. I think. I just think that. Like, the problem is the fact that I'm treating the inference variables as values. Okay. So I feel like sometimes I want to like like when the value of a variable is equal to the inference variable, something else, then it means that basically the two variables are literally like supposed to be the same, right? I think so. I think over here I should see basically that match value with, if it is equals to the infer variable other variable, then should I make same var and other var? Otherwise, I do all of that stuff. What do you not like right now? Signature mismatch. What do you mean signature mismatch? Values do not match. Type is not expression. Has type value type, but is expected of type value. What? The type value type is not value. Value is value type. What do you mean value is value type? Value is of type value. The OCaml is so stupid. There we go. This does not work. Okay, this does not work. I'm going to undo that then. So the problem is, thank you, Big Orly. The problem is I am making two variables same. One of the variables is itself a variable, right? I should be like, I should almost like be aware of the thing that I'm currently like doing or something like this. I don't know. What if I feel like I'm going to implement a hack here? Let's do this. And no, let's do something like over here, somewhere in the top. Let currently being set variables is going to be a hash, no, a string set empty. You know, like a reference to that. Can I do this? So when I do set variable, like when I do the set over here, I will do something like um something like match string set dot find. No, it's not a string set, it's an ID set, right? ID. I have ID map. Sure, ID map. Currently being set. Let's make this an ID map. Okay. Okay, so ID map find variable ID in currently being set things. If I am not currently setting this thing, then let's do the thing. If I am currently setting this, like over here also, currently being set, this should be like so like exclamation mark, right? And then I do something like currently being set colon equal ID app add variable ID to the currently being set, right? And then previously being set is this, right? And I will need to like undo my stuff, something currently being set colon equal previously being set. To ID map add var ID empty. Expression has type unit ID map t, but expression was expected of type. Xperia has a unit ID map T, but Xperia was a option ID map T. What? Yes, because this should be find opt. Of course. All right. So I say something like over here. Well, I mean, I literally do nothing, right? It is already being set. Feels like a hack to do. Currently being set. Feels like a hack. Okay, will it actually work though? Is the question. Okay, it will say that loop function is not found in the current scope now. The loop function is not found in the current scope. So the loop function not being found in the current scope means that I have like a similar issue to what I had before, right? So let's try std loop function hello, right? Can I do this? It says inference union failed. Yes, because I need to have a function which is void into void. Okay, that makes sense. This function takes as an argument a function which is like void into void. Right, so I do void into void here, like this. Not void into void. I say void into void. Right, and then it's going to say that loop function is not found in the current scope. It's doing this when wait, what? The locals are these things, and I actually do not have the loop function there. This is happening when I'm compiling the token loop fn as stdlib60 stdlib60, right over here. The loop fn actually does not exist inside here. Because this is a recursive function, but actually this should exist. The recursiveness should work, right? Yes, the recursiveness should work. It says that inside the locals that I have, it only has either option, result, AST, body, bool, delimited token, loop context, unwind token, but not the loop fn. Unwind is here. Is there a do break though? I do not see the do break, so it's trying to. Okay, I see this here, but this is actually wrong. Okay, we have a bug. Import std loop fn. Yeah, I don't even need to call it. I just want to like figure out if it exists, which triggers its compilation, which cannot find itself because it's recursive, right? Okay, so loop fn. This is me constructing a template. The captured state in this case is the state of the standard library. This module is supposed to be the thing. So let's take a look at the built-ins. This is called struct definition. Struct definition. This is doing a struct. Body is this. Into initialize, right? So body is compiling AST using self. This is wrong here. There you go. This is wrong. This definitely is wrong. So in order to construct a struct, I need to initialize a new state. And to initialize a new state with this struct, with the current struct being a parent, being its parent, right? So parent. So this struct state is going to be equal to something, right? let struct data. This is going to be state data, right? State data is we have locals and we have syntax, right? So locals is a string map empty, and syntax is syntax dot empty, right? This is what we have. And then we have the struct state, which is a state. State is the server, the logic, the language server is broken. Amazing. All right. The expression is type state data, but was expected of type unit because I need to in here. All right. Maybe now you are going to work. Yes, you actually work now. Again, nice. Self is a struct. Okay. Data is this. Context is this. And built-ins are that. Okay, so we need to do built-ins is equal to self built-ins. I'm going to do context is equal to the self.context. What else? What else? I'm going to compile using now this struct state though, right? Initialize it using self. There we go. This is missing self and data, so data is struct data, and then self is a struct. Self is a struct with the data, right? And then parent is self. I think this is what I want, right? Self.self. No. Data is struct data. Parent is self. Is this not correct? This is correct as types, but this is type option. Okay, so this is some self. There we go. There we go. I think this should fix it. But it didn't. Alright. Did I compile even? Build finished. It's like build finished. It still says that loop fn is not found. And loop fn is indeed not found. These are my locals. Well, I know why. It's because of because it's a const. Because it's a const, it's trying to evaluate it immediately, right? Evaluating it immediately does not work. Does it? Yes, it doesn't. Const. Const should be a let instead. But if it's a let, then it's not going to be found. So I need to like fix the things here. I need to get rid of the const keyword at all. Completely. Loopfn is not found in the current scope when I'm trying to compile at line 60 this thing, which is inside loopfn, because this is a recursive function, right? Bum 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 bum. If I don't do this, then std print can be used. Std loopfn is the one that is the problem, because this one is recursive. Okay. What if I do test of the Fibonacci again? It says built-in macro use not found. Yes, indeed. Use is not implemented yet. Why? Why? It says loop fn is not found in the current scope, even although I'm in the correct scope. These are my locals. I have everything. It's because it's trying to do it immediately. For some reason. Why is it even trying? Compile that right now. Farmer who doesn't want to farm. Hello, how are you doing? std dot loop fn. std dot loop fn, because loop fn is a function, tries to compile it. While trying to compile it, it's trying to compile it in the captured state. Okay, I actually know, I understand. Wait, do I understand? Oh, these are the locals. These are the locals? Hold on. The locals in the captured state is this, yes, but we are inside a struct, which means that forward declaration should be possible, right? Yes, exactly. So when I try to go and get local opt, is the function that I have over here, right? Get local opt. This is a function which first tries to find it in the locals. If it's found that it finds it, otherwise it's trying to find it in all the scopes, including the scope of self, right? Self. This is a state. State is a struct. Struct has mutable data. This over here, this data is mutable because I am supposed to like assign it later when I'm evaluating. So like when I'm assigning the loop, right? Like, you know, data dot data and then left arrow. Let's try finding that dot data with the left arrow. This is for the inference, and in the interpreter this is when I'm evaluating. Yes, but I'm not evaluating, I am compiling. Okay, so this is why it worked before and doesn't work anymore, because I need to do this when I'm compiling. Okay, I understand. I need to go into the built-ins and to go over here. This is where the struct state. This is the struct state, the data. Like I evaluate, I compile est to this. This is my body. Yes. Struct with this body. When I evaluate this thing, I guess maybe interpreter. Struct. When I have a struct and I want to evaluate it, I am evaluating it. I'm literally doing this. Yes, because this is part of the eval IR, not the part of the eval. Okay, makes sense. So then I construct a struct with my data being the locals are all the new bindings that I introduced over there, right? Yes. I also want, like, this data does not even need to exist here, I think, because I have this self already. I mean, no, this is a struct, right? The struct is the value. Okay. Data is this data is this struct, right? Yes. So those are my new locals of that struct specifically. If I try again, data's into this, right? This is what I'm talking about. This is inside eval, which is not exactly correct. It should be done in a different place. This is like a hack that I had before. This is when I'm evaluating a string. But what I'm doing is evaluating. So in order to evaluate a string, I first parse it into the AST, and then I evaluate the AST. Yes. And then I update the self using the result new thing. Self.self data. Self. Self is what? Self is a state ref. What is a state again? A state is a thing which has contexts, data, and built-ins. I think the state data is something that I do not need here actually. Or do I? No, because this can be like outside of a struct. Something. Okay, this is a little bit not very obvious. But can I not, when I just like evaluate this struct, when I evaluate this struct over here, I know that this is my new data, right? This is my new data. Parent is self. Data is this. This is the value of my struct, but no. 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 Here's the problem. The body of the struct must be evaluated not inside self. The body of the struct must be evaluated inside a new state. Right? Similarly to that built-in. I guess. Slat. Struct state. Struct data is equal to this. Right? Struct is equal to, this is of type struct. Not type. Struct is a struct with syntax. No, with data being syntax is syntax.empty. No, hold on. The original data, yes, yeah. Syntax empty locals is map empty. Yes, I construct a new empty thing. I need to have a parent. Parent is going to be equal to some self.self, right? That's what I do. So I evaluate, but not in the current context, but inside a thing where self is equal to the struct, right? I evaluate this where data is equal to the self data and where contexts are equal to the self context. Built-ins is equal to the self built-ins. Is this good? Not sure. So I evaluate in this thing. Did I beat cat match yet? Wait, what? You can beat it? I thought it's impossible to beat it. I thought it's just an infinite game. Did you beat it, Davey? You beat it, now it's my turn? I don't know. I don't know. I want to do some progress here instead. I'll try it later. Not sure if today. Have I considered destroying all my microprocessors and becoming a hunter-gatherer? No. I did not. I mean, I have considered it, but like, this is not what I want to do. Some people hate coding, but I don't. Okay, struct has mutable data, right? This mutable data is what I need, actually. What is font? Does this command work? Oh, the command works. Nice. There we go. It is monospace. Syntax is empty. Okay, so like after I evaluate this, I need to update my struct with the actual things. I think that is how it is supposed to work. So I say something like struct dot data. I update the data with evaled. Data? Is that it? But I'm not sure what this is supposed to be here. Am I updating my data with something? I mean, I'm not always inside the struct. Sometimes I just have some local variable bindings, right? Feels refactored. Oh, needs refactored. Okay. Needs refactored. Right. Sure. No, this does need to be refactored. I need to like rethink my things a little bit here, I think. Evaled. New bindings. This is a local string map. Dot map local dot value. Fun. Feels refactored. Needs refactored. Feels refactored. Windows or Mac? Genius. I would choose Windows, personally. Macs are okay, but because of the licensing and the way Apple does things, I would strongly prefer Windows, even although they have also their issues. It doesn't matter from the technical stuff, I think. Mostly doesn't matter. Mostly does not matter. But I just hate Apple, so I will say Windows. I don't hate Microsoft that much. The grid has type, win, value, string, map, and expression. This grid has state data. Data is. Is it possible to stream on 8 GB RAM? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Look at this over here. This over here on the top shows my current RAM. I have 32 gigs on this PC, but I'm only using 5.9 gigs. So I guess if I only had 8 gigs, I would still be able to work easily with both streaming and working on my stuff here. I guess it depends though on what you work on. If you use NeoVim, that's a few megabytes less than Helix. Is that how it works for you? Because in my so the only time I ever had a problem with memory because all of my 32 gigs were used is only when I used the NeoVim. NeoVim is the only thing that managed to use up all my memory. VS Code never did that. Helix never did that. It was only the NeoVim. I'm not sure why exactly. Maybe all those plugins. Yeah, maybe if you don't use any plugins that you will not have issue. But that is not NeoVim. That is just like, I don't know. Like the power of NeoVim is the plugins. And I don't think the few megabytes that you save by using NeoVim or instead of Helix is going to help you anyway. A few megabytes does not matter. You can try, like, one of the things that you can try instead of using NeoVim versus Helix is you can try using a smaller window manager instead of, like, a full-blown desktop environment. Use something smaller. Don't run Discord in the background like I'm doing here. Let me quit Discord and see. Now I'm using what? So this was like 400 megabytes, right? 400 megabytes just deleted. Less than 5 gigs already. 4.6. Hold on. I just freed 1.5 gigs by closing Discord. It keeps going down actually. Do I still have the Minecraft server working on this PC all the time? System control, status. I have a GitLab runner which is currently running. What else? I have like the no, I guess Minecraft server has been removed. All right. Let's see what else is running on my PC. OCaml language server is using a bunch. A Hyperland is using 250 megabytes or something. OBS is the biggest one. I have a bunch of things in OBS that like if I remove them, I guess, then maybe like I could use a couple of the browser sources there. Rust Analyzer usually yeah, Rust Analyzer is probably going to be the heaviest thing if you do Rust. Okay, let's sort by memory. We have OBS Firefox. Maybe you can use instead of Firefox something like what? What was it even? I forgot. There are some command line browsers that you can use. What were they called? I forget. The Lynx. Yeah, I guess the Lynx is the one that I used a little bit. There is a Lynx, yeah. There you go. There you go. No, actually, this is not the one that I used. There is another one similar, that maybe like Lynx or something. I don't remember. Emacs, maybe.
I heard Emacs is slow. If it's slow, then it's probably like also bloated with like a bunch of RAM too. Anyway. I'm trying to make this work, and I need to do this. Struct data is struct data with locals being equal to eval new bindings like this. Right, and then I return. Expression has type value, but expression of the local. Locals are supposed to be locals. Do I just do the new bindings? I guess I just do the new bindings. All right. So we do struct and struct. Is this it? Is this good? Okay, nice. Nice. What about std? Okay, std actually can be shown too now. Nice. This is a struct, which has either, which has all the other things. Okay, nice. So I can just import. Well, the way these imports work is that import is importing a thing, which is just an expression inside this file, and it just like that's the result of the import statement, and that is it. Qt is actually a good choice. It's a GUI and has been bindings. What is Qt? Qt browser. How is it not in the Nix packages? Maybe it's called Qt browser there. Just based on Qt, all right. Basic key binds to get you started. Use the arrow keys or HJKL to move around the page. Control D, Control U, okay. How do I like go something? To zoom in or out, use the plus or minus keys respectively. You go to a new page, press O and type URL and then press enter. Okay, use 0 to open URL in the new tab. Go to edit the current URL. All right, if what you typed is in the URL, then you will be using DuckDuckGo. Switch between tabs, use J. Okay, I have right now 2 tabs. To close a tab, press D, and press U to undo closing tab. D, okay, nice. Use H and L to go back and forth in the history. Okay, can I make the tab line bigger though? This is so small. View the key binding cheat sheet. Okay. The only problem with my scrolling with JK is like the same problem that I don't like. That is like, because it's like a slideshow, I cannot follow. Sometimes I need my eyes are actually like, they need to do some work to understand what's happening, you know? Because the scrolling is not smooth. Can I use the mouse? Okay, like if I do this, this is a lot more smoother. You know? But okay. Sounds like a good thing, actually. Anyway. We can open kastlang.org and see how it looks like in this browser. Why is it yellow? Wait, what? Oh, because this is in the light color scheme, I guess, right? Oh no, why is this so ugly here? All right, so the code is always like dark or something. All right, this is unreadable over here. Juice is to blame for that. Yeah, we need to like get rid of this template and use our own, right? Anyway, I cannot delete the current tab if it's the only one. All right, colon Q. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. I will continue keep using Firefox though. Probably. Evaluating struct. Okay, so I actually fixed the thing, right? I fixed the thing. So now, after I can import things, the next step is not importing, but using the things. So use is a thing that should bring all the bindings from std. In this case, if I do the use std, no. If I do just REPL, right? Like right now, I'm doing const std is import stdlib, and I do std print hello world, right? If I do this, then it's going to work. But I need to basically use import stdlib and then do the print hello world like this, so that I don't need to like use the fully qualified names here, right? Built-in macro use not found. So I need to do this. We need to do to the built-ins. Import this one. Let's do the trace. And then I need to have the use. The use is going to be a new built-in. All right. Let use built-in macro is name is use. Impl is function self args new bindings into assert not new bindings. Then how does it work again? std syntax. It says use namespace, right? That's what it says here. Use namespace. So it's called namespace, right? So let namespace is evaluate the string map.find namespace in the arguments. And then I need to do this, and I only care about the value here. So I know the namespace, and then I need to bring all the fields from this thing into myself. So right now, I will only make it work with non-recursive definition. So like when you use a namespace, it must be known fully. Later, I will change it into a better implementation to do work with not fully initialized namespaces. This means that you would be able to do like use superstar and stuff like that, use create star, like in Rust, right? Which I cannot even name the parent struct yet. Should not be very hard to do though, I think. Okay, anyway, so I'm going to match namespace. I guess let's see. New binding. I'm going to this is a thing which is compiled void data is no data. Initialize, right? And then the new bindings is equal to the local string map t. Yes, exactly. So over here, we just need to find the new bindings, right? So new bindings is match namespace with. So this can be like multiple things. It can be a struct as, in this case, I'm going to do the s data locals. This is the thing that I need in this case. So all the locals from the struct are going to be used, right? If it's anything else, then I'm going to fail with use doesn't work with show namespace, right? Something like this. Okay, and then I do something like if this is a dictionary, with fields, right? In this case, what are fields in this case? Fields are values, all right. So in this case, I do fields into string map.map function value into the thing. So this needs to return a local. A local is a thing that has a value and also has what? Something else. It also has a binding. Binding is a binding. ID is ID gen. Right? And then it also should have a value and value type and mut. Right? Name is name, which means just say name. So this should be a map I. I should have a name here. So I get a name, and then I also need to have a value type and mut. Value type is going to be a type of value, I guess, right? And mut is false. So I cannot mutate used bindings. Oh, hold on. Value type is the inference variable. Okay. I mean, technically we inference dot new set var, I guess, of the type of value. I think this is going to work. You've completed fast to affiliate. Yes, sorry, could not share. What? You literally just shared. Oh, couldn't not share. All right, nice. Congratulations. So you got to affiliate. Infinite coder, nice. How's your compiler going? Can you compile already? Not true is equal true. 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 The function new set var has type value and inference var is applied to many arguments. New set var. It's literally implied to one argument. What do you mean? Oh, because the type over here is in more parentheses. Type of value. Ensure is false here. I don't know to need to ensure anything. All right, let's see. This is going to work right now. Look at this. I'm going to use import stdlib and then I'm going to print. No, it did not work. Okay, because the use okay, when I'm compiling it, I'm bringing the new bindings, but when I'm interpreting, I am not doing that, I guess. So does that mean that the use statement needs to be actually like this should be just so the intermediate representation is not void, right? Because then I will not be able to have anything. This should be technically the use namespace being namespace, right? I guess so. I need to have a new thing. We go into the types, my intermediate representation over here is going to also be use of namespace. Namespace is value, I guess. That's what I do. Over here, we do use data underscore. Okay, over here, we say unused variable, which is not an error. This stupid. Okay. I'm okay. Use. Use namespace. Data is no data. Into use namespace. You can bind JQ to smooth scrolling Qt. Nice. Actually good. Actually good. I don't know. I'm too used to Firefox though. I don't think I will switch. Even although in some cases Chrome, for example, is better. Or in some cases Qt might be better. I don't know. I'm too lazy. Known type. Void. So the result of the use statement is the void. Right? That's all I need to do here. Okay, exhaustive over here. Our name. Use underscore. This is use. Then over here I will say use namespace underscore. This is going to be use space show namespace. Right? Okay, exhaustive over here. So this is when I'm finally evaluating this. So when I'm evaluating a use of a namespace underscore, this is where I'm going to do eval. So like the value that I get in as the result is void, right? But the new bindings are equal to string map empty for now. Hold on. The new bindings is what? New bindings is locals, right? I think namespace bindings, namespace locals of the namespace. I will need to have this function similarly to I have it in my built-ins over here. This thing, right? This thing should be namespace bindings of namespace. Oh, that's what I want. Okay, so namespace bindings is somewhere in the interpreter, I guess. And namespace bindings of namespace, which is a value. This returns a local string map t. This is what it is. There you go. So this is not a namespace colon. Sounds sus, sounds cute. Okay, so namespace locals. Now I need to go into so that other things know about this. Since it's implemented in the interpreter, I just need to make other be able to use it. Namespace bindings value into local string map t. That's it. Unbound value show. Unbound value namespace locals. Why not? Wait, what? No, so, I called it namespace bindings. Right. Let's call it namespace locals. Namespace bindings is actually locals. Right? Unbound value namespace locals. The bindings is namespace locals. Namespace bindings. rename this into locals. Okay. There you go. The build has finished. It's going to work now. Look at this. Look at this. I use the import of the stdlib and then I print hello world and then it just works. Nice, right? So here we go. So the standard library is an optional thing. I just need to import it before using it, right? So I use it and then I have the print in my scope now and I have all the other things and I can have my own modules specified in different other places, right? Nice. Okay, let's do next flake check. And it's not going to work, obviously. Let's commit everything. Next flake check. It's not going to work. Let's fix the examples, right? So for example, over here, print is not found in the current scope. When I'm doing the check context, context shadow, right? Context shadow. Can I move this to test/context shadow.nix? Okay, so this context shadow, this is the thing, right? So I just need to use import /std. I feel like it should just be /std. I feel like when I start with a slash, this should be like me using the extern crates. std is like the pre-made one, kind of. And if I start with not a slash, then it's going to like try to import something relative to the current file instead. Int32 not found in the current scope in the exceptions. Use std, use import /std. It's not going to work, by the way. But I need to have it in all of my things. Generator KS. Okay. Use import /std. Is this okay, or is this like annoying that you need to import std all the time? In Rust, they have it the opposite way. std is basically, or like the prelude is always there, but if you want to work without the std, then you need to like say no std. On the other hand, I'm not sure. I think I'm okay with just saying use std. Can you do this? std print high? Yes, but with a dot instead of colon. I think that is more like the C# then. You use the dots for namespaces, right? You need to open std first. You need to like bind std. std is something that is not known. If you want to do this, you are going to go into the REPL. Like, let me show you. Go into the REPL. std is something that is not known. Like, the language does not know about the std. You need to import std. And if you want to use it, you want to like say let std be equal to the import std. You know, you just bind it to the value. You know. Like this. This is what my std is. There's a bunch of things there, and you could do std print hello. But if you like you need to like tell what std is, you know, because there might be like a different implementation of the standard library that you want to use or something like this. You know, maybe you don't want to use std. I mean, most of the people want to use std though, probably, right? So it's, I don't know. Should it always be in scope then? I mean, I can make it always be in scope, actually. So it's a good thing. Well, require like std is not required for like a lot of things. You know what I mean? std is not required for a lot of things. But the fact that like maybe the fact that you need to do this is like a little bit too much. Maybe this should be like there automatically. So there is only like one thing in the global namespace right now, which is the std. But you don't need to use it. I guess. You know, if you don't use it, it's not going to be there. I don't know. Hmm. I don't know. Okay, let's instead just say use STD, you know? And STD, make it available in the thing. I don't know. Could this be the case? I mean, it's not much different. The only thing is that it's already imported there, right? That's the only difference. Use STD versus use import STD. No, I think this makes more sense. The reason is that the STD might not even be available for you. I don't know. Why would it be not be available though? It has to be a string. It's a path. It's just importing a file. So like std lib ks. Like you give it a file and it's been imported. That's it. Is it normal in languages? In what languages? Importing a path is pretty normal, I think. Yes. Although some languages, they have the, yeah, it's like if you do it without this string, it's going to be like automatically the thing. Yeah, no, I can make, I don't need to require it to be a string. It's just by making it a string you can like use any symbols inside. Maybe like dependent on whether it's a string or not a string. No. No. Hold on. Like the thing is, the std, like if I do it like this, you know, like this should be like std path, and then I could say something like let std path to be equal to like std/lib.ks. You know, like I can do this technically. This is something that you don't do in your normal languages, I guess. This is something more like you can only do in Python probably, and like the scripting languages, because we are technically scripted. What my favorite language besides kast does? No, I'm doing it differently. The language being favorite does mean that it gets everything correctly, right? This specific feature I am copying from Nix, where everything is an expression. When I'm importing a file is nothing but an expression, just like everything else. You can write everything anywhere, and then you just combine files together. File is nothing special. In C#, a file is what? What is a file in C#? I don't know. Like, you know, Camel, for example, as a file is a module, which brings a lot of like limitations to what you can do with files. You cannot easily just take and split your file into multiple files when it grows too big, because a module means that it cannot be like recursive and shit. So yeah. In Rust, you have a module, but in Rust, modules are not the OCaml modules. In Rust, module is basically like including it, just like I'm doing here. But it still is a little bit special. I want them to be not like as not special as I can. I'm going to use a string. The only question that I have, should std be always implicitly in scope or not? That's the only question that I have. Should I write use import std in every single line, or say let std is equal to the import std, or should std always be there, in which case I would only write use std, right, which is like bringing this everywhere, so that std is in scope. It is not like opened namespace. This use is basically, if you know C#, right, in C# it's called using, right, using system. This is the same thing. Make users write it all the time. I mean, using is something that I will need to write all the time. The question is the system in the C# something that's like always there, you know? The use is going to be needed for sure. The question is about not the use, but about the import. Does it already known to be like, to exist as a dependency, basically? Is std always in your dependencies, or is it not always there? I don't see a reason for it not to always be in a dependency, because even although the language is going to be compiled, the std, this is the std for the interpreter, not the std for the compiler. No, not always there. Maybe someone writes better std later. Yes, exactly. Like 50 years later. Like that's already the case in a lot of languages. As far as I understand, you know, Camel, they have a bunch of separate standard libraries which are outside of the language. In Haskell, people have their own preludes and everything. A lot of the things from the Rust standard libraries are not being used. A lot of the things from the Python standard library, because Python standard library is bloated. Instead of those, you use something from the outside, right? I don't know. No, I think, you know what? I will for now just do use std. I will actually do this for now. So std is not found in the current scope, so let's bring it in the current scope. When I say the main here, maybe it should be like part of the command line arguments. So like if you say no std, then it's not going to be there, and that's it, you know. So when I say eval files, before evaluating anything, I will first say that interpreter over here is this, and then I say something like eval let's see, only std syntax. Like std standard syntax is still like something that is being imported implicitly, because if I don't have the standard syntax by default, then you always need to like have 50 lines of code defining the basic syntax. It should instead allow to opt out instead of opting in here, I think. Std path. I need to be able to know where the std path is. I'm going to say over here, eval interpreter. I will do like, I will do this. I will do const std is equal to import std path. File name prelude. This is my prelude. This is all that my prelude is, I guess. Like that, and I ignore, I discard the value of that. No, hold on. Eval is already giving me a value. I don't need the dot value then. There you go. Is this it? Okay, so if I go into the REPL now, value too large for defined data type. Wait, what? I have a system error from the OCaml. A value too large for defined data type. Wait, what? For what data type? Ah, if I don't do this, then I can go into the REPL. So this is what... Hello, hello? This stream just go down. Okay. Looks okay right now. Did it start a new one? No, it did not start a new one. Alright. I don't know what happened. The OBS said it was disconnecting. Oh, okay. Alright, so why... Or is it... So value too large for defined data type. Okay, let's see. What is this? OCaml value too large. What is this? For defined type. Value too large for defined data type when compiling with G++. No, 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 no. The problem is the OCaml. Not in Rustlang. Am I the only one who has this issue? Sys error, value too large for defined data type. This is like part of the G++. Is this trying to like do the GCC? I'm literally doing the same thing as I was already doing though. No? I'm evaluating std path. Let's see. Let's do this. Log info std path. Oh wait, I'm importing std path. There we go. I understand now actually. I actually understand. Try something better than Google. I think, oh, no. I'm trying to read. Hold on. So std path is this, right? It's just the std. I'm trying to read a directory, not a file. I think that's the issue. And then it's trying to read a directory into a string and it becomes too large or something like that. You know? It should say std path slash lib.ks, basically. Because that's the actual thing. There we go. Just REPL. So there we go. Now we should have std in scope all the time. Std print hello. Right? There we go. So this is always there. And then I can use std. And then I can just say print hello. Nix flake check. Print not found in the current scope for the check hello. Okay. So hello. This is using this thing. So this should now do std print hello, and then it should use std, and then it should world print. Right? Is this a better hello world now? Not inferred is not a number. This is in the Fibonacci. So why is the Fibonacci not working now? Fibonacci, because it does not have the std anymore, because the plus is actually not known or something like that. No, hold on, I am using std. Oh, it's because my object. This is why. Why is this here? Because I was explaining something. Maybe. Print not found in the current scope where we do the mut ks. Let's see. So this over here, you just use std first. Okay. Type not found in the current scope with the check ID. Check ID. This thing is inlined here. So I guess we just do use std here. That's it. Click check. Oh, nice. And all my tests are already are passing again. Okay. Cool. Cool. Should I have a test where I import some other file or something like this? No. So that you can like write things in multiple files. Like I already like that's how a standard library is working already. But I should still have an example of this, right? Or something. Use and import. We also have like a bunch of examples. Once again, not all of the examples are still working actually, right? The throwing map, I was doing this. Some types, recursive closures. So like, yeah, I should have a test for every one of them, right? Just test recursive closures. Recursive closure is still working. Because why is it still working? Recursive closures. Because this is just saying print colon f and print colon g, right? It's actually not executing itself, right? How about I do something like all 8 tests working? Yeah, we have 8 tests, right? That's a good beginning. I mean, it's basically just testing the standard, the examples, right? I mean, the generator is like, I think, the most complex test that I have right now. Monad. We never finished writing a monad. Can I do a monad already? I'm not sure. Probably. Local syntax. Yeah, recursive closures is a good test. Recursive closures is actually a good test. You had initially put monad example on the website showcase. No, I don't think it should be there. We don't want to actually say the word monad. Maybe I should delete that example at all. Completely. If you say the word monad, people are going to run away. I just want something that actually finishes, you know? How about I have something like depth? This should be depth. You know, depth, and this should be like function depth -1, and this should also be like function depth -1, you know? But I only should do this if, you know, like if depth is more than 0, then, only then I'm doing like these things, you know? What about this? Is this a good example? So I like go until a certain depth of calling my functions. This one, okay, this one actually should be calling G. I see now also is a problem. Let's try calling F with like 10 and 32. Or maybe 10 is too much. Let's do like just 5. 5, sure. Okay. Is this going to work or is this not going to work? Is it going to say that int32 is not found in the current scope because I need to say use std. Even int32 is not in scope. Okay, and then the operator more than is not implemented. Let's go into the standard library. I already have the operator. This one, right? I should just do the same. It should be more than, and this should be more than. For now, still only for integers. For now, still only for integers. I do not have this built-in function though, I think, yet. No, it says G not found in the current scope. It actually says that G is not found in the current scope. Yes. So, recursive closures. I think this over here, this needs to be recursive, which I mean, I do a struct here, like this. Because in order for the things to be recursive, no, hold on. Let's do rec. This. And I say that let fg is this, you know, and I do like fg.f, you know, and then we do std syntax. I have a struct already, but I think instead of struct I'm going to do a rec because I like this keyword more. In the other place I'm using module, by the way, so maybe I should call it a module. I don't know. I have this three names. Which one do you like more? Rec means that the thing is recursive, which is good. Struct, I feel like it should be either rec or a module. So maybe module is a good module. But what does module actually mean, like in English? Module meaning, like every language sets a module to be like to be a different thing. It's detachable self-contained unit, kind of, right? So it is a self-contained unit of things, right? Is that what it means? Detachable, right? So we like, if something contains recursive definitions, can I call it a module? I don't know. I'm not sure also what kind of brackets should I use. I'm going to allow both. Can go to field f of type void. Wait, what do you mean cannot give field f of type void? What brackets? Parentheses. No worries, you will tell me. Okay, let's see. Recursive closures. Why do they not work? Rec. dbg fg. Can I do this? Cannot get field f of type void. What if I comment this out? Control O for previous place and file. Yeah, I know. I'm using it sometimes, not all the times though. Yeah, hold on. So F is a thing. It has the F and it has the G. I think the dot notation. Wait. No, hold on. No, yes, we have int32 into void, int32 into void, right? Oh, wait. I know. Wait, no. I don't know. I do not know. Hold on. dbgfg.f. Does this not work? You don't get field F of type void. Why is it void? This fg is not of type void, right? Fg is a struct. Is it because like this thing is wrong? You don't get field F of type void. Fg is not void. dbg type of fg. Type of fg is void. Wait, what? No, it is not void. Hold on. What? Okay. So, okay. Somewhere I have a bug still in the compiler. It seems in the things, right? So if I have a, let's see, ir here, I think it's the struct or something. Struct is same as body. This is wrong. This over here is wrong. Struct type is supposed to be struct. What is a body here? This is the body, right? Um, Body is this. I feel like there's not enough stuff here. So in the intermediate representation of a body, I need to know what are the fields going to be here, basically. What is going to be the fields of this body? I feel like fields. Field data, I think. This should be like something like this, string map.t. Something like that. Over here, when we have a struct, I should know what is my field data, right? So the data is basically what is the field, I don't know, field types, I guess. Field types, maybe. And that is what I want. Compiler, field data, field types. So the type of this thing, this should be of known type, right? Known type, which is a dictionary with fields being the field types, right? Is this it? Some records are undefined field types. Field types. Like this. Some records are undefined. So over here, the field types. So this is me compiling the body, right? Compiled. Let's say that this is body. Let body is just the compiled thing. You know, I'm just going to say that the body is body that, and field types is going to be equal to body dot new bindings, right? Body dot new bindings. And then I need to go into string map dot map function local into local dot binding dot value type, right? Like this. I think that is what I need. Okay, nice. Nice. So this means that, like, during the compilation, even before I construct the recursive thing, I can already know about what its type is, right? That a function is going to be a function. That g is going to be also be a function here, right? There we go. Nice, nice, nice. With like proper like with me changing the compilation to be like not as lazy as it is right now, but with proper laziness, this should already be inferred too. So we go back into the recursive closures, and now I think I can actually call it doing fg.f. So previously, like, because like the inference did not infer the type of this expression to be correct type, it could not do this, but now it can, right? Okay, just recursive closures. There you go. So I call it with the depth of 5, and I stop when the depth is equal to 0, right? Which means that I should exactly have 5 things. So I'm calling f, calling g, calling f, calling g. So this also works. Nice. We should have this as a test. Tests. New. Right. Test slash recursive closures. Dot next. Print number 2. The current depth. I don't have the built-ins to like convert an integer into a string right now, I guess. I can only parse a string into an integer, and also I need to have a built-in for concatenating strings, I guess. I'm liking a lot of built-ins right now because I'm trying to like do the features of the language first. Well, I can dbg it, I guess, you know? I guess I can dbg it there. Source is dot examples recursive closures. Yes. Expected output is built-ins dot to file expected put something something. Okay. So if I go to over here, let's see, calling f dbg depth, right? Calling g dbg depth, right? This is what you want. Or like I can dbg it in the beginning before calling it, right? dbg depth, and this should be not calling, but well, I guess calling. This is calling g recursively, right? Calling f recursively. The first thing that I was calling was f. So like print going in, something like this. dbg could change in the future, right? I don't think it will change actually much. Like dbg is something that is only working in the interpreter. You will not be able to compile it unless you like implement, like dbg is a built-in, right? Everything that is built in, including the types, including the strings, for example, can be implemented differently in different targets. We're going to get to it at some point, but like right now, for example, the string is a built-in thing, but when I'm compiling to C, I will not have a built-in string, right? I will only have a built-in like pointer and a built-in char, and I combine those to get a string, right? So yeah. I don't think dbg will change because dbg is part of the interpreter only. Like, what would change there? I don't know. I do not know what would change. Okay, and it all works. Nice. Recursive closures work again. Okay. Any other tests? Like if you have a trickier bug and need more information to be conveyed by the GBG, I think I will have other helper functions. DBG is literally the same as the... I mean, the only thing that I'm considering is actually not adding more information, but only showing the value without showing the type. Right now the DBG is showing you the value and what is the type of the value is, you know? And I think that, like, if you compare this to the DBG in Rust, for example, right? You have a function main and you do something like DBG 123, right? So this is only showing you the value. So maybe I am already doing a little bit too much work. You know, maybe DBG together with type should be a separate thing. Is the Rust Playground not live? Alright, whatever. Yeah, considering removing the type information from the DBG. Also DBG, like the one of the other change, like literally make it the same as JSON parse unexpected character. What? One of the other things that I'm thinking of changing here is, like, in Rust, the DBG, the value of the DBG is the value that you give to the DBG. So like x is equal to DBG. This means that the x is equal to 123 actually. And I right now, it's I just have like a debug print of a value. So the result of the DBG is actually void for me, not the value that was passed in. I don't know. That might change. But I can change my tests easily, right? Later. It's not that hard. Not a big problem. Unless we make 1,000 of them. So you just need to be careful and not accidentally add 1,000 tests. Right? Examples. Let's take the look at the sum types. Just test sum types. This is not going to work, right? This is going to say that option is not found in the current scope. Let's go to the flake and let's remove the OCaml run param again. Okay. Because this gives me too big of a stack trace. So this is a better. Okay, so sum types. Sum types here. Let's just use std and see if it still works. It does not work. We have a to-do literally while initializing the field access. Okay, it's because I have changed the syntax. Instead of making this actually a function, I need a dedicated syntax for constructing the variants. I probably will change it later somehow, but I will need to figure out how exactly. So we have the optionals, we have the matches, we have the either type, we have this thing, we have that stuff. All right, result. Okay. Result okay of and a result error of. That's the important part here. And then binding either type is not a one of. Either type. Either type needs to be a const here. And result type similarly. Okay, we have hello, write value, unwrap successfully, and this is going to panic. Okay, I cannot make a test which is a panicking test yet. I assume that all my code exits with exit code 1, exit code 0. So I'm going to comment this out, that this is going to panic, you know. Yeah, there you go. Hello, left, right value, unwrap successfully. Let's go to new test slash sum types. This is the expected output. We started using sorting snapshot testing library, which also tests against the std error. I'm using Nix. I'm wondering if like it's a good idea in general or not. My tests. I mean, I can do the exit code too and std error too. It's not that hard because like it's literally just a bash script inside there. I can expand it, or I can use some existing or some proper testing library, because I just made something simple of my own. Maybe I can add the exit code. The problem that I don't want to like test the std error, because like the stack trace showing this thing will change for sure, you know. But maybe like just the exit code should be enough. They said that they differ. Here's my log of this test. Or make do no camel quiet and just trace your own logs. It says that hello, left, right value, unwrap successfully is what was expected, and this is what I actually got. Why is there like a lot of like empty spaces in the beginning here? Huh? This makes no sense. If I remove this, which one of them is the first one? The second one is the one that is not correct. Din, 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 din. Wait, what? New line? You think it's the new line? No, what's the problem? It's like No, something different here. Something is wrong. But I have no idea what. This is literally the same. Feel like there is /ts in there. I mean, the syntax of these things. Okay, maybe, you know what? Maybe actually. Maybe I should maybe it's like the spaces that are supposed to be here. And it's going to work for some reason. No, new line in the end of file. Can I let /t? These are the things. This Nix. Hold on. What about the other test though? Like the Fibonacci, for example. Yeah, they are all spaces. That's the difference because like I renamed the file later. Maybe. Okay. Is it working? Is it going to work now? That's so weird though. Yeah, that's the case. The /t's mixed with spaces made something wrong. Okay. Okay, this works. So here's my test, right? So here's my flake. This is the test that I'm running. I am basically spaces supremacy. I'm basically just running my file. Test import. I don't even need this anymore. Import is. Because this is importing the Fibonacci, yes. Whatever. This is okay. So I'm just like running some code. I'm giving it to the input, the test input, and then I'm outputting it into the output file, and then I'm just saying the difference between the output and the test expected output, and that's it, you know. But maybe I should just like test the like how do you do this in Bash? How do I save the exit code to like a thing, you know? Bash save exit code, like for later, you know. Yeah, I just do $ question mark, but because it's like it's having a set to like I think I feel like if this is going to let me do a new test, you know, something that is going to be test slash like failing, you know. Failing test should be what? Something like this. Source is something like, you know, panic, oop, you know, something like this. Expected output. I should not try built-ins to file every time. I should like just see instead if this is a string, then like do something. Maybe to expected exit code is like 2, I think, right? So this is not working because I need to do this for the Nix to see it. This is going to say, there you go, panic not found in the current scope. Okay, yes, let's do like std panic, right? So there you go. The fatal error, exception poop, right? It says that it failed with exit code 2. So like, how do I do this? This is just a bash script, but it failed because this command failed. So I need to allow temporarily a command to fail, even although I have set E, you know? So I should like bash unset E or something like that. Is that what you do? Is bad copy in chat or something? And a bash expert. Bash set E. Set main page. Dash E. Disable exit immediately if a command exit with a non-zero status. Like, I do not want to do that. Set or unset. How do I unset? How do I unset? Unset. Set or unset values. Same as dash U. What is dash U? Thread unset variables as an error when substituting. How do I, like, undo this? Error exit. Bash undo error exit. How to save and restore all shell options excluding error exit. Error exit. Set plus, set minus. What? Old ops is set plus O. Set minus E, set plus E. Oh, I can do a set plus there. Where did they show me that? There is no... Okay, using... Okay, there it is. Using plus rather than minus because the flag to be turned off. Okay. So do I just do here set plus E, right? And then I do set minus E again, right? But then over here, I save the thing, you know? Let's see, bash, if exit code, something. Go check exit code using an if statement. Some command. And maybe I should just like do like, was the program expected to succeed or fail? So like I just do if not, and that's it. Nah, let's do this. Red val not equal to this, right? Equal. Okay. So yeah, I think we do this. I think we do exit code is $? Right? And then I do if this needs to be escaped. If exit code is not equal to test.expected exit code or 0, right? And E, then B, and then over here I say something like exit 1, you know, and then I do something like echo expected exit code this. I got exit code, and this is going to be substituted with bash, right? Is this what I do? Cannot convert an integer to a string. Okay, how do I convert this to a string? Okay, nix int to string. Built-in function to string. to string. To string. Convert an expression E to string. It can be a string, a path, an integer. Yeah, there you go. So I just do expected exit code. Let's do this here. Let's do this. Expected exit code is equal to this, and then I do something like built-ins dot to string this thing, right? Okay. Expected exit xfmt. That. Mix flake check. It says missing. Opening bracket is missing the closing bracket. Is it because it's like I need a space there? Is that actually a thing in Bash? I need to have spaces in between the things. Dollar exit code, integer expression expected. Wait, what? But what is the expression? You are doing good. See films. Nice, nice. That's good to know. Dun, 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 dun. Let's do this here. Echo dollar exit code. No, the dollar is the one that is like I'm inside I'm building a string with nicks, right? So the dollar must be escaped, right? Or do you mean that? Hold on. Do you mean like that in Bash this is incorrect? But they don't use the dollars too. The quotes. The quotes are not being used, right? Or is it because it's like being expanded into a string? No, no, that's not it. But did you convert expected exit code to string? I'm pretty sure I did. That's what I did here. Let's do echo expected exit code. How about that? Exit code expected is 2. You see over here, it's 2. Right? If I wrap this in double quotes, it should not matter at all. Right? Echo 2 will also echo 2. Yes, but like if I do this and it was also quotes inside, then this would not work, right? Because it would be like quote, double quote, two double quote, double quote. A double quote would not work here, right? Still 2, is it? Bash. What is this? Why is my bash so ugly? Echo 2. Oh, it actually works? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, that's bash. Alright. Mm. Mm. I don't know. But I'm pretty sure that I did it correctly, and the problem is somewhere else. What is the problem again? Integer expression expected. I think the dollar exit code was not like substituted or something. It's the exit code. You see, like it's like saying that the exit code is wrong. Do I do the exit code like this without it being for some reason? No, this does not work because dollar exit code is like nothing, right? You say that you want this, but why? It is the same. Exit code, integer expression. What if I do echo exit code? What am I going to see? So I know that the other one is 2, right? But what happens after that? Yes, you see exit code is exit code. This makes no sense. This makes no sense to me. Nix, escape, dollar. Dollar removes any special meaning from the following dollar. I think I need to do dollar dollar instead of backslash dollar. That's probably the thing. Dollar dollar exit code is what I need. So like over here also dollar dollar question mark. That's how you escape it here. Yeah, there you go. It says 1 exit code. Wait, what? Why does it say 1 exit code? Wait, what? Why does it say 1 exit code? Because dollar dollar is 1. Wait, what? No. We should replace this with this as your example. You need a way to quote them. Dollar can be escaped by prefixing it. Oh, by prefixing it with this. Okay, this is the way. Why is that though? This is so weird. This is so weird actually. Okay, let's do this. The dollar dollar should be replaced with quote dollar for some reason. There you go, 2 and 2. This works. Wait, but so why it still broke then? Why the test still was considered broken? Here's my log. It did have fatal error, exception, failure, poop, right? But it did. Oh, is this like part of the output while evaluating? Yes, this is it. I need to like write my logs. This is the diff basically, because my stack traces are in std_out instead of it being in std_error. How do I print to the std_error? Output string output std_out s. Oh, it's prr instead of print. Rare as end line. This thing. 2 into 1. No. I do not want to merge them. I want to only check the std_out, not the std_error. There we go. My test works. So since this test is failing, it says that expected output is empty, and it is empty, right? But if I say that expected exit code is still 0, then it's no longer going to check. It's going to say that expected exit got 0, but we got 2. There we go. And then by doing this, and then like if I don't specify that, this is the default, right? So let's then check also the sum types next over here, unwrap successfully. Sum types, instead of commenting the thing, this is going to panic, right? This is going to panic, so it is actually panicking there, right? And it's just going to say that expected edit code 0 got 2. So we do the same thing there, sum types next, we say expected exit code to be 2. There we go. Failing test for failing code 2. Nice. Should I write a test that imports something else? Let's do this. If I have examples, so I have the examples, which is the Fibonacci, right? We have that. But what if we create a new example, which is like run Fibonacci, you know, or something like this. Right. Run Fibonacci. Right? This is going to basically say that I mean, Fibonacci in this case, if I want this to be used as a library, right? If I want this to be used as a library, then this needs to be like a module, right? And in this case, the run Fibonacci. What coding languages have aspired kast? Mostly Rust and Haskell, I guess. I don't know. Those are the languages that I like the most, even though I have not written much Haskell. But I mean, a bunch of languages. There is comp time feature like in Zig, for example. Even although I hate Zig, I don't hate it. It's just yeah. There is small features in a bunch of programming languages which are nice. For example, the import that I implemented today is inspired by Nix, where when you import something, when you import a file, it can contain anything. For example, let me show you this. How about if I have an example? Let's see, new. I will have an example. I will have a file. I will have a file which is going to be called example slash like 0.ks. This is a file which is going to have like 0 of type int32, like literally this. I'm going to do std int32. So like this is a file that contains a 0, you know. So if I go into a REPL now and I want to like import the file example slash 0.ks, I can still import it. std is not found with the current scope though there. Okay. I guess I need to fix that. So like when I'm importing, I still need to have std. Okay. JavaScript also does that on Node. Yeah, I guess JavaScript also does that, right? Like your file can be anything. Let me fix that actually. So over here, when I'm importing, it's not only into the syntax, it is the let's see where this is being used. In main, I guess, over here, right? This is the thing. Let's interpreter default state. Let's do this. This is the default state. Value default state. Unit into state. Interpreter std syntax over here, you know, and default state is equal to this, you know. I will say that let state is only std syntax ref like this, then I do this, and then I return the state like this, right? Yes. And I have the std path too. And then in the built-ins, instead of using the OP and the st syntax, I will use the default state instead, right? Only std syntax. So std syntax is like not going to be used anywhere then anymore. Okay, nice. So if I go into the REPL, I will try to import. Oh, hold on. I'm doing it recursively now. Kind of. Am I doing it recursively? I cannot even go into the REPL anymore. Hold on. Yes, it's because I'm doing the import. Okay, let's see, interpreter, evaluate, const std is import, right? I think I need to do it differently here, because like when I'm importing std, the importing std tries to import std again, right? So I need to instead, do say what std is. Std is eval. Maybe have a test for successfully starting the REPL. I mean, it's not about the REPL. It's about like just initializing the state. All the tests are going to do the same stuff. It's not about the REPL right now. It's because I just did the recursive. When I'm importing, I'm initializing the default state. When I'm initializing the default state, I'm importing the std. So I need to do the import differently here. So I will start with only standard syntax. I will, using that, I will evaluate the file name, which is the std path. std path /lib, right? This is my std. The value of this is my std, right? Now eval file already gives me a value. All right, so I just do this. So std is a value, and then I just say, yeah, I just made changes. Yeah, I just say I am discarding. So I'm not importing it, basically. I'm evaluating it separately using a different state. And then I'm going to initialize a new state. Can I say something like, you know, discard eval state using I'm going to evaluate like what, like the intermediate representation maybe here. And the intermediate representation is going to be, I don't know, what? What is state? State has some locals, right? Mm-hmm. I think I just do something like state is state with locals is update locals. State locals and string map.singleton std and value is std and binding is a new binding, id is id gen, value type is reference, you set var you type of value std. Is that it? Expression is type unit, but expression was expression of type state. Semicolon. Data. Oh, hold on. I do not have locals. I have data, right? Data is state data with locals, state data locals. I have done this already before or something. Locals is that. Expression has type unit, but expression was type as type state. What do you mean? What do you mean right now? This? And then binding name is std, moot is false. All right. Type of value should be like type of value std. This it. This means that I'm already also getting a value of the std. Sure. False, I guess. I don't know. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, so let's see. I am importing example 0ks, and the value of this file is 0, basically, right? So I can say that 0 is this, right? 0 is 0. 0 plus 1 is going to be 1. The plus is not there because I need to use the std for the plus to work even, okay? So I can like just import something and then I'll add 1 to it, right? Like this. Okay, nice. I see that like importing took quite a bit of time there. So the performance is pretty bad right now, I guess. Probably because of all the logging though that I'm making. Even though it's not seen. Because I'm still constructing the log strings. Okay, Fibonacci now a module, which means that it's not going to work actually. The Fibonacci test, I mean, is not going to work, right? Because I made it a module. Yeah, only void can be discarded, but it's discarded as struct. Because that's not how it's supposed to work. So if I want a file to be a module, then I need to explicitly say so, right? Otherwise, it just makes some bindings, which are going to be only be used inside that file. I think the Fibonacci then. I'm not going to make this a module actually. Or, yeah, I'm just going to do this. Right? So I have this 0 and I will have like examples. Let's see. Examples slash import 0. This is going to just print. It's going like dbg import import 0, right? Just test import 0. Type is not found. Yes. Import 0. This should use std. What editor do you use? This is Helix. This is what it is. Postmodern text editor. Zero key, yes, no such file or directory. Okay, because this is supposed to be a relative file actually. I do not have a... Yes, I need to know what is my current file, right? When I'm doing the import. Yes, let's fix that too. Because this should be relative. Import. So import over here. Import over here is trying to like just load a file, right? But the full file name is going to be based on whether the current, based on the current file name, right? I do know the span of the AST, which means that I know the file name of the current AST. Right? Okay, so I say something like, does Helix say the same command as Vim, or is it totally different? It's not totally different, but it's but it is different. It's not exactly the same either. In order to delete a word, you do WD instead of DW and things like that. But it has multi-cursor, so if I want to like change the value, I can like edit multiple things at the same time, you know, value 1, 2, 3. I like can write in multiple things at the same time. That's something that you cannot do in Vim. The plugin system is not here though. In Vim, you have the plugin support. In Helix, you can basically use it as is almost, without configuring at all, because all of the things that you're used to, like the telescope, is already built in. The plugin support is going to be there in the future though, not yet here. In case you want something, like I cannot have a terminal inside the Helix. I can have a terminal inside Vim, but not inside Helix. So I need to open a different window from a terminal. I'll use something else, like a Tmax. Okay, over here, when I have a path, I want to know what is my, you know, Vim fairly well, but you just think some of the commands are redundant and not intuitive. Yeah, I think so. I think Helix makes a lot better, a lot more sense to me. I want to see if string dot starts with, if it starts with a slash, if prefix is a starting slash, and if path starts with that, then path is the thing itself. Otherwise I need to concatenate the path to the current path, right? Is there like string directory? No, maybe like OCaml get directory name from a file. OCaml library file name. There's a library that's called file name. So file name dot directory name of, is there a join file name dot directory separator? Is there no join? Concat, I guess, is the one that I want. So I want to concat dir file. There's just a file that designates the file in the directory dir. Yes, so I want to concatenate something with this path, which is a relative, and this something is file name dot dir name. This function conforms to the POSIX of the dir name utility. How about you tell me? See base name. Base name. Why would I see base name? Can you like split a file into directory name slash base file name? Yes. Like why do you need to, why do you tell me? Don't read that. Just write it there. Dir name of the so this is like the AST, right? Args AST. Let args AST to be this. And then I say over here, I want dir name of the AST dot data of the args AST dot span dot file, span file name. Have a designated, okay, I don't even like, okay, sure. Current file name. Let's do this. Let current file name to be equal to this, because this is a new, this is like a new type that I did. So file name, this is equal to that. There you go. So now this should work, right? Import 0. There we go. Nice. Nice. And now we can do a new tests slash import 0.nix. This is going to be source. It's going to be example slash import 0. Expected output is 0 and 32, right? Mm-hmm. 0ks, no such file or directory. Okay. Because it cannot do this. It says nix store slash 0ks. So the question is, why did I try to do this? Even. Because, okay. Because every file is its own. There, that editor is available on Linux. I'm going to try it out, find out what all the fuss is about. What's the window manager today? Still Hyperland. I don't know. Z-Editor. I tried Z-Editor when it was not officially on Linux yet, but like, yeah, I tried it too early. I was not impressed back then. Am I going to be impressed now? Maybe, I don't know. I don't need a new editor though right now. I will try it at some point. Isn't the like the fuss about this editor though that they have the built-in like Copilot or something like that? Z editor. They also have the light color scheme on their website, which is like immediately a bad sign, right? They have the 3D. So like that's funny. I mean, technically, I really like this animation, but I'll just make my own editor. You never heard of Zed? This must be new. Yeah, it's pretty new. It's pretty new. Look at this animation here. It's fast, reliable, and smooth delivery on pixels on every frame. This is from the creators of the three-seater, actually. It seems like it's not just nobody. Three-seater is being used everywhere these days. I don't know, this looks nice. The website looks nice. Am I mistaken with some other editor, which was something like every buffer is a CRDT, conflict-free, replicated data types. Like they also have like the multi. Do they also have like the multiplayer stuff where you can like edit code with multiple people at the same time? Or is that not that editor? Navigate together. Jump to a teammate's location and follow them around in code, and then switch roles and have them follow you. Yeah, you can have something like this. You started making Helix bindings for Zed? I don't care about the bindings too much. Like I can use Helix. I can use like Vim with Vim bindings. I can use VS Code with like arrow keys and mouse. I'm not a mouse hater, so I might just like the Zed as it is. Then I don't know. What's the downside of Zed? Is there anything bad about Zed? The multiplayer text editor? Yeah. Isn't that what you call it? Okay, so the problem though, hold on. Right now the problem is that over here, my Nix makes this into its own like path. Can I do Nix store multiple files like Nix, yeah, directory path, more like that, right? Like this should be different because it should be run inside a directory, right? Source. Can I just do examples plus this? Is this working? How do I concatenate these strings? This might just work if I do examples plus this. No. Not too much LSP. What do you mean not too much LSP? Language server is something that's implemented outside of the thing, of the editor, no? C# mode isn't as good as JetBrains writer. Well, good that I'm not writing in C#. How do I give access to this other file here? The best editor of bindings ever is Haxaf Likes. What even is that? The most efficient keybinds for Emacs. We found a person who actually uses Emacs. I thought these people don't exist. I thought there are only people who use Vim. But Emacs actually is being used. No way. Alright. I don't know. This is not looking like as flashy as the Zed's website. Do you have a 3D and animated graphs of your of you typing your code? That would make me consider it. Is this has at least the okay, we have the YouTube video. All right. Okay. The website looks like something from the previous century, but it's okay. All right. The pink highlight on the navigation bar is a nice touch. I like pink. Do you also use a split keyword? Me? No. I use just a normal keyboard. I just don't have the numpad on it. It's just a TKL thing. That's it. Can you use a split keyboard for? Do you use split keyboard for gaming too? Is it are they good for gaming? If the split keyboards were actually good, wouldn't every single competitive Counter-Strike player play on a split keyboard? Since they don't do that, doesn't it mean that split keyboards are not that good? Is there any single gamer that does that? Gaming has nothing to do with typing efficiently. Programming also has nothing to do with typing efficiently, to be honest. Programming has absolutely nothing to do with it. I don't know. I don't need to be efficient at typing. You're old and your wrists are falling off, so yeah, you use one. Unless you're a typist, unless a typist is your profession, then typing is the thing that you need to be quick at. I don't know. Programming is more like about thinking stuff than about actually writing the code. Nix. Typing is my profession. You have noticed I'm always typing? No, I'm not. I'm not always typing. That's not true. Alright, guys, let's play a game. Raynoid. Or, I don't know. I wanted to like this example. Hold on. Then I would play a game. Yeah, is anyone familiar with Nix? I want to give it a file, but the file is being stored directly in the Nix store, which means that it's but I want to store a directory in the Nix store, like the entirety of the examples, right? And then over here construct a path inside that kind of. You gave me false hope. One True Love. I don't think I played this game. Hold on. I want to finish. This is your first game jam with Dan. You want it? Nice. My god. I don't even know what to search for right now. I want the Nix to construct a directory and then get a path into that directory, right? Nix get path to a directory stored in Nix store. Nix store paths. Source paths. Dun, dun. Isn't there like inside the built-ins? Nix built-ins. Sure. Returns the directory path. No, that's not it. Patch git. Filter source. Should not be used to filter store paths. Use built-in's path instead will allow specifying the name of the output directory. What is built-in's path? Do I have import path? Parse like read directory. Returns the contents of the directory path. Set at a mapping directory. Yeah, no. Read file, store split. Store path. This function allows you to define a dependency on an already existing store path. For example, the derivation attribute store path calls the derivation to be on a specific path which must exist and be substitutable. What is the difference from a plain path in that later cause the path to be copied again to the next store? Yeah, there you go. This is what I want. I want to do built-ins dot store dir logical file system location. Wait, what is the store dir versus store path? This function allows you to define a dependency on already existing store path. I think it's existing, yeah. Okay, and then the priority, hopefully, is the one that I want. Building store paths is not allowed in pure evaluation mode. Okay. This is not allowed. Understood. Is Nix hard to use? Like, could an Ubuntu user use it with no problem? Depends on what you want to use it for. I'm using it for the entire system, so that might be a little harder. If you just use it for a couple things, then it's not that hard. Like, if you just want to like install something temporarily and test it, like a Z editor, right? If we want to try the Z editor, I don't need to install it. I just nix run, nix packages, Z editor, and there you go. It's just going to download it temporarily. I have the Z editor installed. You know, I don't need to install it on my system or anything. I can try it temporarily if I want. I can go into a shell which has this installed. You know, Z. It's installed now, right? Similarly to like anything else. Like if I want to do like the Haskell a little bit, I just do like GHC, right? And then I can like do a little bit of Haskell, you know? Even although I don't have it installed in my system. I don't know. This is like, I think what I would use it for usually. And then you can like create development environments with it. Something. So that I don't know. Like if you don't need it. Like you first figure out why do you want it, right? Do you actually want it? Udaro. Because it's going to take time if you decide to go deep in it. But like, yeah, you don't actually like need to go too deep. I think you can use stuff without installing that looks like it's easy to use. Yeah, like for example, if you have Nix and you want to try the kast programming language, all you need to do is you need to do nix run github kast lang /kast, because I define a flag which defines how to build it. It's going to download the YAML compiler, it's going to compile it for you, and it's going to give you into the REPL, and you can do like print hello here, right? Like I don't know. Using it is easy. Like making this work maybe is a little bit harder than just using it. All right, but sometimes like I want to figure out things, so this cannot be used in the pure thing, whatever that means. Built-ins. X built-ins. Store path. Fetch closure similar to the store path. We have a to file, to JSON, to path. Deprecated. Use this plus this to convert a string into an absolute path. For relative paths, use this. This is converting a string into the absolute path. Okay, so I actually need to do the other way then, right? How are we casting today? I'm doing pretty... the cast has improved. I have import statements, Nerdcell. And they work kind of like in Nix. Kind of like in Nix. You can import a file that has an expression in it, and the value of that expression is the result of the import. Example /0. This is going to be equal to 0. Because if you don't make typos, of course. Examples. There you go. You still don't understand how Nix import works? Nix is a very, like, I mean, at its core, the Nix import is just like taking a path and evaluating this path as an expression, and that's it. Just like it's almost like an include, kind of. And then instead of like polluting the global namespace, everything lives in std now. So like you do std print, hello world now, instead of just print. And if you want to like bring everything into the global scope, you do use std, and then you can do print hello world. You should have compile instructions in the readme of your cast GitHub. Just use Nix. If is like just use Nix, is just use Nix a good compile instructions? Because like I said, all you need to do is like one command, Nix run GitHub this, and like this is going to compile it for you and like run it for you. I don't even know how to compile it outside of Nix. Like I like install ocaml, run this, run that. You think I don't know. I'm too lazy to even test that. It's going to be to become outdated at some point. I don't know. I think like if you don't want to use Nix, I can make a Docker container, or I can make like an installable, for example. Technically, like what? I don't know. Well, I mean, it's just Dune, right? So you just build the Dune package, and that's it. The instructions are not that hard, right? You just need to do a Dune build. I think. If you could just make a Linux binary. Yes. Make a Linux binary. Let's see. I can do something like this. Nix. What is it called? It's like export or something like this. Nix bundle. Bundle an application so it works outside of the Nix store. There we go. So I do something like this. Nix bundle. Right? And it's going to like build an executable that is possible to run outside Nix if you just use Linux. Yeah, sure. Or I can make like GitHub Actions which would like build it. I don't know. Do I need the glibc? Why is it downloaded too much? Nix might be like doing a little bit too much here. Is it assuming that I have make tar? Yeah, maybe maybe it's doing a little bit too much here. GHC. Haskell? Why would I need Haskell? Is the camel written in Haskell? Options HS. I am indeed compiling some Haskell. Why? Okay, so there you go. I have an executable. Or camel 511 kast. And this is my executable, right? But it says no such file or directory or something. Wait, what? Okay, so this doesn't actually work. All right. I need to learn how to do this. Okay, I think I will just set up the GitHub Actions then to build the Linux build and Windows builds for this. Not right now, though. Not right now. Anyone wants to do that for me? Like, I don't think that the language is like I have stuff in the language, but I don't know if like what do you want to try there? Like you can find some buggy stuff for now. It's not ready yet. All right. I think I'm going to remove this test for now because I don't know how to do this. I'll figure it out later. Remove test slash import 0. Okay. Import 0. Okay, maybe it actually is not that hard. GitHub Actions, build, or camel. Build a Dune package. Do they have a GitHub action here? Example of use of GitHub Actions with OCaml. All right. I've seen this face before. Is this the creator of OCaml? The AVSM? Set up an environment with OPAM and then execute the command to install the OCaml dependencies for this package in the source code and finally upload the executable artifacts build so that it can download from the web UI. So how do I download? Like this is a hello world, right? So how do I download it here? And go into the actions maybe? And then like... How do you download? Caches? No. This is the panda bot. It's a great example. I don't understand anything here. How do I download them from the web UI? Where's the button? Builds test. Something. In actions, there are multiple definitions. In actions, yeah, there's builds test, dependable, deploy, odog, deploy static content. Is it the static content? But this is the docs, right? Builds test. I guess the builds, right? Update, GitHub Actions, bump, OCaml. In CI, update. Where do I click? How do I download? I don't understand. Doc, deploy, odog, dependable, master. I don't know. Let's see over here. Okay, there it is. Mac OS latest, Ubuntu latest, Windows latest, right? And then they build the executable. Close your eyes and click anywhere. Yeah, just click on the first thing. Okay. We say GitHub workflows, workflow, build and test on the three things. OCaml compiler 5.2. Sure. And then we do opam install deps only with test, opam do build this, and upload the build artifact. How about I just like copy paste this? Hold on, so this one is not on the pull request. This one is only like this. I will rename this move GitHub workflows / pages, right? And then I create a new one. This one. Builds tests. Sure. Let's do this. This one is on push and pull request. I will write this as .github workflows / CI. Sure. Strategy, fast fail false. Okay, runs on Matrix OS. OCaml compiler is just 5.2 should be enough for me here. I set up OCaml. I do this, I do opam install, I do opam exec dun build, I do opam exec dun run test, and I upload the thing. But for the path is what? Build default bin main exe. The main exe is the one that I'm doing. Okay. And this is going to be kast. Can I change the main to be like actually kast instead? Potentially. Alright, let's try this. Nix X compilation. Last time I tried, I did not figure out how to do the cross compilation. I don't need the cross compilation, like we want it to be automatic anyway. Which one of them? The pages. You almost lost your streak. CI. Building executable. Let's try this. Let's try watching this. This is also like potentially I would want to like run all my tests since they are in Nix. I just want to do like the Nix flake check, I guess. This is doing the Dune tests, right? Oh, bad cop. Okay, so now we have the pages, which I could give a name to, right? And then the builds and tests are these things. So this is going to be built at some point, right? Let's take a look at the Ubuntu. It's setting up OCaml still, alright. And it initialized. And then it switched to base compiler 502. Wait, what? Did we not do 5.2 instead of 502? Oh, there we go, 5.2, okay. I guess 02 is the same as 2, right? Can they make it faster? It's just like installing OCaml. It didn't even start compiling my code yet. And it's like running for 2 minutes already. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I'm used to the long CI times. My Rust was building for like 20 minutes or something. Is it downloading something? Like, what's happening right now? All of these are stuck on the OCaml step. How long do you think it's going to take? It says retrieved. OCaml based compiler. Is it so big that it's like needs 3 minutes to just extract it or something? What's happening? Why is it so slow? How long? How long? It's already running for 4 minutes. Oh, there you go. Base domains. This is the thing that it was installing for this long. Cache size 140 megabytes. Synchronized. Process in action. Retrieve Dune. Okay, okay. If something is going to fail, I will need to wait for 5 minutes again. Am I right? Dune 316 required by kast. Yes. It's going to download it. Maybe macOS is faster? Retrieve Dune. They're like almost at the same. Okay. Okay, hold on. This one actually worked. So the actual compilation. The actual compilation is literally 1 second. And then 5 minutes of preparation. Alright. No problem. No problem. Where's my artifacts? Where's my artifacts are going to only be there like when? Over here. Art annotations. Okay, no files were filed at the provided path. Build the default main exe. Why? Because okay, actually that makes sense because for me it's build default /bin /main exe. Because that is how it works for me. Okay. Let's change that. Maybe it will cache something, so we will not wait for that long. Build default /bin /main exe. Sure. Sure. Can I have the link to the actions of this specific type? Yes, let's just do this link. Here. Readme. Putting this link here. Fix no artifacts in CI. Okay. I think this is going to work. But I'm not going to wait for 7 minutes again, I think. So I'm going to end the stream instead. Unless this is actually cached now. So is it going to like not download it again and be a lot faster? End the stream. You want me to play your game first? Project Baratra. Okay, while we're waiting for this. What is this? Notification. I got followed, nice. Alright, let's do one quick. Project Baratra. Hopefully new version is better. Oh, you already changed something? Let's start with the score goals are increased by 50. If you have no identical, multiply hand score by 1.2. You have -1 card and one curie offers, but +1 turns, but cannot burn cards locked. Wait, what locked? Okay, I can only do the friendly one. Whatever. I can do cheat. Whatever. I'm not going to cheat. It's somewhere over here. Can I speedrun this game somehow? What if I just buy these things? Can I sell something? %, discount on Curious at shop. This is very good. First to reroll is 3. This is also seems really nice. 16. Okay, let's burn that instead. Codename. How do I get money, by the way? I forgot. I should like remember that I should make money. Fancy cowboy boots. Again. How to get good memory? Is there like a trick that you can do to like have memory? How do I have negative $2? What? Just download more memory? How did you make it look so good after? Are you professional? I'm sure there is some kind of card counting tactic where you put your hand and foot in positions. Remember things. This is the one. I need to buy like this and that. Fog. First try. I don't think it's your game that killed the stream. But maybe your game did, like, did help it crash. Alright, anyway. I think this is a sign that I need to end the stream, actually. So, let's go to Remarch. See you guys next time. Bye. Oh, my camera is even still broken. Alright. You wish you will crash a stream one day? Okay, and a note, never to play Robert Pattinson's games. All right. Bye.